Darky Tech, you there? I like and subscribe them. It's the afternoon. Asa Gaming, what's going on, man? Either J-Tech's muted or he's taking a dump. We don't know where he is. I'm here to harass him about Halo Infinite. Halo shit finit? Yeah, bro, it's gonna be a disaster. Fine, what's going on, man? We're waiting on Smeltech USA. Still got a Trials Flick gate. Heard good things about it. Yeah, it's okay. I can take over. You know, we'll just say what he says, except it'll be in my voice. I'll just give him like 5 minutes. Jim Ryan is bad for PlayStation. PlayStation Battle Royale needs to take priority over Last of Us 3. What else?
Okay, I'm here.
Alright, he's back. We're good.
Measure that. Fuck it. Word. Post it up. There. There it is. I was looking. some reason why this. What?
What are you doing, JTech?
I am currently trying to set a cam cover of
Like the white pajamas one.
yeah, that's not happening. Nah, we're still. What's going on, bro?
Yo, apparently we got the best version of the system. Is that true?
Yes, we did. Yes, we
Seriously?
did.
And we got lucky.
Yes, it's not luck, bro. It's not luck. We know how this shit goes. But let me put it. Everybody's so thirsty for news. Everybody's so greedy when it comes to information that this type of stuff would be exposed now, but not in previous generations. And even if it was known about, it wouldn't have gotten as much exposure. It's the popular thing to do to make PlayStation look bad. It just is right now. I don't feel this makes PlayStation look bad. They gave the best system out in the beginning. Didn't they do that with the PS3? Yes, they did. When you got the PS3 within the first 2 years, you got backwards compatibility, full backwards compatibility. Brought it after the 2 years, well, you didn't get that shit no more. This is not the first time that they went cheap on parts or took things out. This is why you're supposed to be the first, motherfucker. You're supposed to be the first. Try your hardest to be the first. You can definitely talk.
PS1, it was the other way. With PS4, they had the Pro. It's funny, man. Not really consistent with that, I guess.
Well, I mean, that was an anomaly though with the Pro. But still, if you look at okay, remember the first PS4, right? Okay, just ignore the Pro because it's an anomaly. We never had that before. But with the original PS4 versus PS4 Slim, like they obviously cheaped out on parts from the original PS4 to Slim. They call it a redesign, but it's not really just, there's some things that were different, but nobody wanted to expose it. So I don't know that shit unless I get one and tear it apart and look at that shit piece by piece. But that shit was so obvious, with the heatsink. I'm like, damn. And I turned my PS3 on only a couple of times to do these videos, and that shit heats up the whole room. So.
Oh, you got the original fatty?
No, I have the Slim, the PS3 Slim, and it still heats up the whole room. Shit's hot.
Yeah.
It's hot.
It's a good winter item.
Yeah, man. When it gets cold out in here, like this winter, I can't wait to turn that shit on. Can't wait. I mean, it's not a joke. It's serious. It fucking heats up the room. So I'm done on my project. On my research for world shit. Done all that. I'm good. I can get my video out. It's gonna be a bare bone video because everybody's argument is very bare bones. We're not gonna dive into that anymore. But yeah, let's give the shout outs to the people that are here first. What's going on, the finest? How you doing? Nay T N Y, what's going on? Youngster, what's going on? We have a different cast of people here. I'm pretty sure someone else is. But again, just like the first adopters, the first individuals here get the news. I'm not gonna let people know anymore when we drop the giveaways because our subscribers are not moving up. And I'm not trying to give out giveaways to people that just want to subscribe to get the giveaway. Gotta be a person that's always in here. I'm gonna start giveaways. I think I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 cards next week. So if you're here, get one. It'll be after. So you got 2. Again, the show must go on. Got a lot of stuff to cover. So let's get started with our very first piece of coverage, right? Our first thing, we're gonna head on over to YouTube real quick. We have got this wallpaper from this new trailer that PlayStation had posted. You know how I love All Stars, or the fact that they acknowledge they have so many games. It's really nice that they do that, right? Like, you gotta, like, Xbox does that dumb shit all the time, but you could have always did. PlayStation should understand they have that many characters. They could do it every season, every gen, every year. They got that many fucking IPs. So the fuck, man, there's just so many fucking games. I go over here to the PlayStation 2 page, and there's just so many fucking games. Wow, Gamescom gave us a lot of games. So since you're here, Sam, do you think some of the developers kind of traded in E3 for Gamescom?
I barely remember E3. That happened?
That's what I'm saying. I feel like they didn't go there to really show off everything. I feel like they showed off more at Gamescom.
Definitely a lot smarter. Did Jeff Keighley host E3 too?
No.
Yeah, so
You already know they're not gonna let him back because he has his show and it makes E3 look bad, so they're definitely not gonna invite him back.
Yeah, he's more popular at this point. That's definitely the better move.
So there we go. Let's stop it right there. Gotta be faster than the fucking video. So the video we're about to watch now is Breaking Games, right? Sorry, Breathtaking Games. So I don't know if that's a shot at Cyberpunk, but talking about breathtaking, like that means that your games are gonna look good. That's what sells your games. The visuals are what sells your games. What keeps people engaged are the story, or the gameplay. Also the visuals and the ability to see how great the game looks under pressure, whether it's a lot of shit on screen or you're zooming in. So that's one thing PlayStation has been able to do with their exclusives. With this trailer, however, it is not only their first party titles. There are third party titles that are also available on Xbox and PC. There are second party titles. We will try to look through all of them. This is the one that they dropped on Friday. As we know, they don't really drop any type of news or anything to aspect on a Friday. We get news, if we get any, through Tuesday and Thursday. Monday and Friday are pretty much empty. So this is what they dropped about 2 days ago now. So you got Returnal, you got Horizon, you got Ghost, you got Gran Turismo, you got Harry Potter. I don't know what that one. You got Deathloop. You know, you got what I gotta figure out what this other Forspoken. That's the one. So there are some disclaimers again for the ones that don't have a date. This one, like Forspoken and Hogwarts Legacy, anticipated 2022. Horizon Forbidden West, February 18th, 2022. Gran Turismo in development for PlayStation. Ghostwire Tokyo in development for PlayStation. I would predict that Ghostwire and Gran Turismo 7 have not gotten a year that they want to place them in. And if it was between Ghostwire and Gran Turismo 7, I got Gran Turismo 7 slipping all the way to 2023. Again, I feel like it was their problem, it was their fault to hype that game up as a launch title or a launch window title. That was probably the dumbest thing PlayStation has done since they got rid of Evolution, which made our arcade, aka Off-Road Racer, in favor of sticking with Pilofi Digital, which makes Gran Turismo games, even though they take forever to put them out. So when it comes to a racing game exclusive for PlayStation, we don't have one. when it comes for like arcade or Forza Horizon or some dumb shit like that. We don't have that. We're always, and this is a occurring thing now, Sam. We're always waiting for Pelofi to get their fucking game out. Like they still don't have it out, and I don't think it's gonna come out next year either. This guy is a perfectionist. We don't know how the pandemic is affecting his development process. So
they need to put somebody else in charge. Like they can't have this dude.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
He's just antiquated, man. That the competition's making you look bad. You got to move on from this guy.
Whenever, he's like Kojima, like talking about he's not gonna stop doing what he's doing until his last breath. He's that type of person. But whenever that time comes and he has no choice but to, pretty much give up what he loves doing. Hopefully things can get much better for Pelofi, because right now taking forever to give out a simulator racer and not give out experience for gamers that like your games but want a more arcade experience is pretty fucked up. So they got rid of the people that do Drive Club and MotorStorm in favor of Pelofi, which did not satisfy the type of gamers that they should have satisfied. And with Part 7, they still won't satisfy anybody. It will look beautiful. It will use VR the best that it possibly can. But outside of that, I'm not gonna have fun playing it. You know what I'm saying? It's a beautiful game, and they make cars, make a simulator car game better than anybody else made a simulator car game. But that's not what I want. Me and True Woody have, we have agreed on that. We've talked about this for a long, long time, and they take forever to make their games. Forever.
Yeah, I'm with you guys. I'm not into simulator games in general. That's what that is. It's
yeah, it's a simulator game.
It's not fun unless you're really into cars.
Nope. The most fun I had, and I know the most fun you had because you almost platinum there, or you did platinum it, is Drive Club.
Yeah, Drive Club was just a fun game.
Yeah, and I end up playing a lot of what was my alternative? My alternative was The Crew 2, which wasn't that bad, by the way. That, and sometimes some of the sandbox games, Grand Theft Auto, Saints Row. Like, give me some arcade racing. That's what I want.
I love Midnight Club back in the day.
My goodness, don't get me started on that shit.
Genre's gone. It's on a couple games.
We're also gonna introduce a segment for the Sunday show, which might get a spin-off of a video or something like that, or a live stream, and it's gonna be called Back in the Day. So we're gonna do the rabbit hole, but we're also gonna introduce Back in the Day a little bit later. Well, maybe we get some more people on the panel, but I will ask the 19 people that are here, and I thank you guys for showing up on the Sunday show. Is there any crazy rumors that I should pick apart for our rabbit hole segment, which normally lasts an hour? So since we're about to be at the 2:30 p.m. mark, we can dive into whatever crazy rumor you guys might have heard for at least an hour. Sam, you heard anything crazy? I got something on Saints Row, but it is Saints Row later. I don't think it's rabbit hole because it's facts. I don't think we're gonna. No crazy rumors, anybody? Yeah, I can go find one on the info. Hey, bro, Hey, Sam, are you there? I just saw this article. It's called Elden Ring might be From Software's Breath of the Wild. Why are they comparing every open world game to Breath of the Wild? Like, why are they doing that? I hate when people do this. Oh, this is Breath of the Wild. Oh, this is Fortnite. Like, man, call the game by its gender or genre, man. Like, every game has a genre.
I didn't know Elden Ring was open world.
Yeah. You know that?
So it's not in segments like their usual games?
No. They had a horse, man. It's open world. Yeah, this one's open world.
I'm very intrigued, but yeah, they're not. I mean, bro, out of all the open world games, like Zelda's not the first game I'm thinking of.
Oh, I was asking, did you have any rabbit hole rumors?
Fuck, bro. I mean, well, I don't have a rumor, but since it's related to rabbit holes, you got the Abandoned guy speaking out about releasing just a regular trailer this time. Other than that,
we're gonna use another one because that one's easy. He's not releasing any trailer when we give a fuck at all. He had his chance to be a part of Gamescom, could have did something there. He's not a Japanese developer, so he's definitely not going to Tokyo Game Show. So he will miss his chance. You know, that's all I can say. He will miss his chance.
Never had any interest in that bullshit because I knew it was bullshit, so it doesn't matter to me now, especially after he just, screwed the pooch.
Yeah, I can't wait to dive into the Saints Row thing because from my research, as far as comparison-wise, the video I'm working on, which will be comparing multiple open world games. Some don't have the ability to go inside of a car. That would probably be Infamous, but all of them are open world. Grand Theft Auto, Watch Dogs 2. I have not captured anything for Fortnite. I've only gone as far as the visual. That's the only part I will do in comparison. But I feel like I might want to capture Fortnite. And that will be specifically because they finally added the ability to get in a vehicle and drive it around. So
that doesn't make it an open world.
I know,
open
but
world.
I will entertain the idiots that have used that game. I've already done my side by side picture, which to be honest, I want to pass that to you.
Someone said a Resident Evil remake rumor.
Which Resident Evil?
4. Sorry, I missed the number.
I could see that. Nah, we can't dive into that one either because I could see that happening. Yeah, they've been remaking that shit forever, bro. Yeah, that one's definitely real. Yeah, I see that one happening. Any other ones? Welcome, True Woody. What's going on? How you doing, bro?
I'm good, man. I've just been listening to a lot of Saints Row freaking YouTubers complaining, bitch and moan.
Oh, don't worry, we gotta get to it in a little bit.
Someone sent me a Twitter post talking about what do you think of Saints Row 1 and 2 storyline compared to basically 3. I'm like, there's nothing wrong with it. It's still Saints Row. Like, the story was good for both of them, but like, shit, what do you expect me to say? Like the others are bad? 3 is bad? No.
Three. All of them were a product of the times, right? But the more I played Saints Row 2 today, I did notice it wasn't like a clone of Grand Theft, but it was trying to be better than Grand Theft, and it did achieve that. It did achieve that with all the things that Grand Theft didn't do in an open world, like going into more than like a couple buildings. Like they had that, the liquor stores, they had that. Look, I know people go to hound me on this one. I was a Nintendo fan when this game came out, and I still haven't played it. And that will be San Andreas. I didn't play that, but from what I understood, it was set in the hood. You had rival gangs, right? Then I did believe you had some buildings you could go inside of, like liquor stores.
Saints Row 2?
No, on San Andreas.
Oh, you can do that.
Okay.
When you okay. The one mission where in San Andreas where you go into a pizza store, you can't go into that pizza store anymore. It was only for that one mission. You don't, what happens is you go to the pizza store and you order from inside, but that was only a cutscene. After that, you can't go into that pizza store again.
Oh, come on, man.
That's what I'm talking about. I was wondering if I could go to the airport. I mean, I remember going to the airport, but I might have been 2 or I went to the wrong entrance. But when I went
No,
to the right
you can go to the
entrance,
airport.
yeah, when I went to the right entrance, I was able to run through the whole airport all the way to where the airplanes was, hop on a jet, go in the air, all that shit. Like, it's just the freedom. Yes, I had a lot of screen terror because they were doing too much. I'm sorry, they were doing way too much. Like, I loved it, but God, did they do a lot with their city. Like, and it was a pretty fucking big city, man. So I'm scrolling through. I don't know if it was a lot of rabbit hole shit this week because a lot of information was given out by developers at GAMESCOM. Let me go read the chat. And then
Imagine
I
the
know
Saints Row
that,
on PS2.
huh?
What?
I know that No More Heroes 3 came out. We're gonna check the Metacritic for that. Normally we would do that during the week, but I had no idea the game even released because it looked like utter shit, and I thought that they were gonna either let it cook in the oven a little bit more, but I guess that's the developer's art style, which I don't believe that's his art style. I just think he just doesn't feel like he has to work hard. So with that being said, I think we're gonna dive into I think we're just gonna dive into what is this dumbass shit called? I forgot what the name of the fucking game was already. No More Heroes 3. Shit. Every time I try to go to Metacritic, that shit always has a problem. It's the glitchiest fucking website. Supposed to be
That was a mistake, also. Yeah, I figured Cedric
popping.
got timed out by mistake.
Which one? Who got timed out by?
Nate and Noir. That always almost happens to me, dude. I can't even explain.
Who timed him out?
Cedric. It's probably on his cell phone, I'm guessing.
Okay. I've done that one. Done that maybe a few times. So, this is what we got. And it's a really, really weird one because we normally don't get this from Nintendo games. The Metacritic score for No More Heroes is sitting at a 74, which means the people that also reviewed it felt that the quality should have been better. That is not the art style. That's just the developer being lazy. Especially when you have an open world city with so many open world cities out here today, doing a lot of great shit. That's unacceptable. I want to go share my screen with you guys at this time. Don't mind. Okay, again, I want to thank the 30 people that are here with us. I see rising up. So here we go. And this is really, really bad because it's based off of 68 different reviews, which is very high for a game like No More Heroes 3. When that game comes over to PlayStation, and I know it will, I won't buy it. I'm tired.
What is it on?
It's only on Switch. I do believe Travis Touchdown needs to be the last character added to Smash Brothers, but obviously Smash Brothers fans are very divided upon 20 to 30 different entries, but they only have one more character. This character has to be added. Travis Touchdown has to be added. Like, No More Heroes has been on a Nintendo system since the Wii. He is a very good addition. But aside from that, No More Heroes 3, only on the Switch. Sitting at 68 people that have reviewed the game, is sitting at a 74, which is yellow. It is bad. I looked at the game. It looks like shit. It looks like absolute dog shit. Fuck that art style. That shitty looking game. The developer decided on that art style. We're gonna go dive into of that gameplay in a little bit.
About the user scores, those are like Star
No.
to Cicero people.
Yeah.
The
It's
tons?
like
Okay.
89 of it's 39 of them, and it's at 8.3. So I already expected everybody that buys the game. You know how to.
Oh, I still gotta watch Candy, man. I forgot about that.
But I didn't forget about Candy Can. Also, we can also confirm here that both Ghost of Tsushima is an 88 as well as Psychonauts.
What did Aliens end up finishing up?
It didn't register on the top, but what is it called again?
Elite Fire Team, I think. I saw some gameplay, just looked like a shooter with the alien skin. That's all, you know.
Yeah.
Like, I understand the scores.
I mean, it looks like a really solid game. It's just not solid enough. So the PS5 is sitting at a 67. The Xbox Series X is sitting at a solid 70. So
I'll wait for that on PS Plus.
that's a bargain bin game. I don't know where they got the confidence to make that game based off, and I also want to know who did you trick at the office to hear this pitch. You heard this pitch and you tricked that idiot into, oh yeah, this could work. Here, take this money and make that game. Like, I don't know, man. I don't have anything against Aliens, but like, I don't know if it's big enough to make a game, and if it ever was big enough, now was not the time that it was still big. It was big many years ago, where a game like that should have been made, and it probably could have did better. But no, it looks solid though.
I saw a stick play that I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't.
It's solid gameplay for a shooter. Everything is solid except for the enemy. Like, the enemy you going up against is a very well-known enemy. You're just going up against alien the whole fucking time, and it's just boring. It looks boring.
Yeah.
Going into the game knowing who the fuck the enemy is, and it's just like,
it's like no a threat before.
Like, none of these alien games have done really good. Like,
Isolation was pretty good.
Yeah, that's the only one. I was about to say that. Alien Isolation, PC sitting at an 81, PS4 sitting at a 79. You know, like, those are the only games that I see right there are sitting really good. You know, Colonel Marine's probably one of the worst games out there. Sitting at a 45 on PC.
Gearbox trash.
Like, I mean, I can't shit on the game, but from what I saw, like I said, it looks like a solid third-person shooter. But all you're doing is fighting aliens, and you're in a spacecraft or something almost all the time, something like that. I don't know. Do you ever get like out of the spacecraft and like go to the forest or some shit? No.
I didn't get that far ahead.
Well, that sucks. So before we dive back into looking at this trailer just one more time, does anybody have a rabbit hole rumor to cover? If not, we might just skip it. Now I want to do a rabbit hole every Sunday. It will be either between 30 minutes to an hour. But if we don't have one, just let me know. Stardust, what's going on, man? J of Tsushima or J All Stars DTV or J Box Tech TV. Yeah, man, if they allow me to run Xbox, I would really help them out. What's going on, Plus Ultra? Ice Queen Gaming, how you doing today? September should just start, right? I agree, man. I agree, Arnold. I really agree. Like, I'm tired. August is done, man. Fuck that. Fuck this month.
What's Labor Day, the 6th, right?
Yeah, I believe.
Sweet.
Don't look like I have to go to the baby shower, but I still don't know the confirmation that I want.
If you're a guy, why would you have to go to a baby shower?
Because they always want me to.
It's weird.
Carry heavy stuff. But this is the thing. I love my stepsister. I love my family, right?
You're the pack mule. You're the pack mule.
Yeah, I'm a pack mule. And I have no problem with that. I love my family, right? But did put the baby shower on Labor Day. Like, that is a holiday for me, and I don't have to go to work, and I don't really want to do anything that day.
See, that's pretentious to put that on that holiday.
You know, so it's like, and then I have to go to Virginia. So I gotta see how that goes. Yeah, fucking hot.
That's why I hate children. Fuck them kids. MJ's right.
Okay, so it looks like we're all good here. Any rumors? What's going on, Pred man? Any rumors? Yeah. Any like rabbit hole crazy ass rumors to dive into and pick apart and confirm if true? Now remember, even if it's a small one, you can bring it to my attention and I'll let you know if I feel if it's true or false. So rabbit hole is not always going to be about going over one rumor. Just bring any rumor. I'll let you know if I feel that it's true or false, or we'll go dissect it. Anything?
Oh,
37 people.
There is none. But none? There is a developer that said was claiming that Insomniac was lying to players. It was lying to their fans that Ratchet and Clank can run on the PS3 and the PS4.
Yeah. Okay. Let's dive into that. The developer replied to that individual, and the developer said, "Yeah, it can run on the PS3. It just won't be 4K. It won't have fast loading. Won't be 60 frames. So yeah, any game can be scaled all the way down to the weakest system imaginable. This won't be much of the game that was advertised." So
why did the other developer bring that up in the first place?
Because they feel like whatever game they made or are making that is on a weaker platform or on PC, I believe, did it first. You know,
it's just not a good look. Like
it's not. It's the same shit. What happened with the development? I think it was Ubisoft that attacked Naughty Dog when they showed off Last of Us, and they didn't believe it was really Last of Us. Remember that?
Yeah, that was huge egg on their face. I remember. Yeah, he's like, "This isn't real. It can't be." Lo and behold, it was.
Splitgate is really fun. Look, we gotta try to get.
Can't believe it because they can't make anything better.
I mean, that's the thing. I mean, we know that we got friendly competition between PlayStation Studio devs, but when it comes to devs outside of the studio family, these motherfuckers on some hating shit. I mean, did you see the other award show? I forgot what. There's so many award shows going on now, but I saw PlayStation Studios just sweeping it. Outside of Hades, which swept a lot of awards, but you know, Ghost of Tsushima, Spider-Man, Last of Us picking up awards. You know, it's really always nice to see PlayStation Studios just getting more of that prestige that they deserve. You know, like that's always good. Cooper Clips, I was about to say we're gonna try to get up out of here at 5 o'clock, or 6 at the latest, which means we would have roughly 2 hours and 12 minutes the rest of the show. So if you want to hit me up and hop on Splitgate, let me know, man. That game is really fun, and that's how you make a game like that. It's like Halo mixed with Quake and Unreal Tournament multiplayer with a hint of obviously Portal. So I feel like it's a really beautiful mix. I love the interface. I love the rewards. I love like that I can just jump in that shit, fuck shit up, or you know, or just play a game and just enjoy myself and have fun. It's a really fun game. They have a hit on their hands with that. We're gonna talk about that too. That's not a rabbit hole, but I don't think anybody has anything rabbit hole related, right? Nothing? Okay.
Seen people try to guess the 25 studios or the 25 games in development, but
yeah,
that's just conjecture.
That would have to be a whole week of a live stream every single day to dive into that rabbit hole. Cause wow, I don't even want to dive into that one. Let's start out with Plus Ultra. You talked about a topic that is not in the title, but it is on our topics, and that will be the heat temperature. I believe it. It's true. Look, we were just talking about it earlier. I know a lot of you guys dropping in here a little later, but what we were talking about is it is always best to buy the system day one. I remember I heard Spartan say he doesn't like buying the systems day one because some of them have problems. Well, if you didn't buy the PS3 day one, you missed out on backwards compatibility, because when you got the PS3 later, it did not have PS2 backwards compatibility. It only had PS1 backwards compatibility. So there are many benefits to buying a system day one. This is one of those benefits. We got a huge heatsink on the day one PS5s. Whether you're talking about the PS5 or the PS5 digital like I have. You got that shit day one. You got a big ass heatsink that keeps your system cool. The new ones, not so much. So, are they going cheaper on their prices? Yes, they are. Why are they doing that? So they can push more systems out. So they can continue to make a profit. So they can make more money to pay for these big scale games that we want. The major thing people need to understand is you gotta have to buy these fucking games, man. Like, I know not everybody can buy every game. Like, if we got 10 million people on PS5, I don't expect 10 million people to buy Ghost of Tsushima. I just don't expect that. Can we get half? We should. We really should. If we move all the way to 50 million consoles sold, we can at least get 25 million copies sold of a certain hot game. Or at least fucking 10 million copies. Our bare minimum needs to be 10 million. If PlayStation can make their bare minimum 10 million based off of their like blockbuster games, I feel like that's a good point for them. They're never gonna get as high as Nintendo, because Nintendo doesn't have a lot of competition on their system, because most of the latest and greatest multi-platform AAA bangers are not on Switch. That's why you have no choice but to buy the exclusives, and that's why the exclusive sales are so high. On PlayStation, we have so many different types of games, you know.
Do you want Concrete Genie to sell 10 million?
Do I want it to? I don't believe it ever will, but can it get 1 million, 2 million, 3? Yeah, it should. You know, it wasn't a full price game, and that would be good for the studio that Sony also owns, so they can get a big project. I think it's so good into a bigger project that we heard they're gonna work on, so that'll be cool. Somatic 2008. My boy Somatic back. Don't be afraid to jump in here. You know, me and you can go head to head about this. Jay, why does Saints Row smell really bad? Answer that, tough guy, man.
Saints Row's amazing. Saints Row's amazing. Yeah, I'm sorry, nah. Saints Row's amazing.
It smells.
He said, why does it smell bad? Tough guy, man. Oh shit.
But no, it smells like great gummy bears.
You guys know when I'm gonna put it this way. My opinions change not based on capping or any fraudulentness. My opinions change based off of information I get, research that I do, facts that are revealed, and I can confirm to everybody right here, Saints Row, the reboot, does have a SJW skin on it. It does smell very, very bad. The gameplay elements are still Saints Row. Literally everything, from driving the car to causing explosions to shooting shit up to gaining territory, all of it is there. I don't feel like I need to argue with anybody about the gameplay element, right? But the image.
But the thing is, though, if you can customize each and every saint, then you can make them however you freaking want.
True. If you guys couldn't hear True Witty was saying, if you can customize each and every saint, you can make the saints look the way you want to. Now, the only saint that I believe you can customize will be the main character, which you can always do in Saints Row. Now, the other ones, I do believe you can customize, because in Saints Row 4, and if I'm not mistaken, 3, you had the option to customize those outfits that they were wearing, right? Or was that only in 4?
I was only in 4. You get
okay, that
Ultimate-
was
you
only
had
in
Ultimate
4. So they introduced the ability to have Saints in different outfits. I have noticed that each one of the 3 supporting casts, they do have a second outfit that I have seen in the gameplay clips. So due to the story of them going from the bottom to the top, they are definitely I can confirm right now they're getting better outfits, right? So again, let's watch this real quick. This is the trailer for Breathtaking Games. I want to go over this one more time since we got 50 people. I'm thankful for the 50 people that are here. Hit that like button. We got it pinned there. If you need to contact me, all my links is right there. And if you go to all my links, let me let you guys know real quick. So this shit can turn you guys off real quick. Hold on. So yeah, if you want to get invited to the PlayStation Legion of Gamers Discord, it's gonna cost you $50.50. I'm dead serious. The reason why we put that paywall there is because we had too many weirdo PC fans jumping into our Discord. Now, if you want to get in there, it's gonna be.
The funny thing is, one of them. The funny thing is, though, Jay, one of them paid to get it.
Well, when we had it at $3.50, yeah. But if you want to get in there, just contact me. It's free. I just put that paywall there to prevent these idiots from getting in there. But if you really want to get in there, don't worry about it. Just contact me on PSN, Twitter, or even here, and I'll drop you a link. But if
Jay,
you're a PC weirdo, you have to pay me $50
done,
to get in that bitch. What happened?
That might have been the smartest thing you've ever done.
Yeah, it really helped us out. We haven't had a single problem since I put that paywall there. Pillsbury 27. What's good, Jay? Did you hear about Kid Smooth's BS excuse? Laugh out loud. Gaming community on Twitter are dragging him. I'm not in all the drama, but I see things, and I saw something with Kid Smooth, but I didn't dive into it because I was doing some Saints Row research. So I will go see. Fill me in. What did he do? I'm on my way to his Twitter page.
I'm intrigued.
Yeah, me too.
I heard about it, but I
know that he was dragging Xbox based on things he wasn't happy about.
Yeah.
So I do know that he was upset.
And the Xbox community turned on him.
But I think, I think the thing that you might be talking about is what happened an hour ago. He says Little Nightmares 2 isn't using ray tracing reflections on Xbox. I do think the SSR reflections it does use looks attractive to me. If it's not accurate, I still think ray tracing is over.
He said Kid Smooth wanted to switch styles cause of Halo.
Oh yeah, remember I brought that to y'all attention? I think we were off air. That was yesterday. Yeah,
we were off air.
Yeah, so I know about that one. And all I'm gonna say right there, no, he just lying, bro. He just trying to get motherfuckers to look in his direction. That nigga lying, bro. I'm serious, man. He still got a profile picture with the Xbox hat. This dude still got fucking kids.
He's a diehard.
Yeah, he's a diehard Xbox. He needs to stay see, this is what you think he gonna do. Now, let's be honest. We don't have a big game for the holiday. We don't. PlayStation does not have a big game for the holiday, and that's perfectly all right. Why? Because they're not dumb enough to put their game in the holiday season next to all these other major titles. The farthest PlayStation has ever went was September. If you can't get your game out in September, PlayStation's not going to put your game out there. That's why they have at least four third-party timed exclusive games in September. That would be Deathloop. That would be, it's a main exclusive, but it still was available on PC, the previous version. That's Death Stranding, Deathloop, Kena, and Fist. I don't know if Fist is going to be a permanent exclusive, but the first platforms it's on is PS4 and PS5. Kena is available on PS5 and PS4 and Epic Game Store day one. So those are all third-party developers that Sony does not own, making timed exclusive games. Some are on PC, some don't know where they will go later on. But that's the farthest PlayStation will go. outside of that, bro, we don't have anything for the holiday because Sony ain't stupid. So even if he wanted to switch sides because Halo was going to perform poorly this holiday, why would he come to PlayStation? Because we're not going to have any major exclusives until February. So he's lying. That motherfucker ain't moving. I'm not saying that because we don't have anything this holiday, it wouldn't be good to come back to PlayStation. But he got a PS5 two times, if I'm not mistaken, already, right?
Hey Jay, somebody sent me a message saying Herman Hulse is on mushrooms shirtless in Italy. Can you confirm that?
Oh, jeez.
I can confirm that his tire on his car got really fucked up, like Grand Theft Auto. I'm running into a wall 80 fucking times, fucked up. And then this homeless dude off the street had to help him with this. He looked like a homeless dude. He's very slim, very old. Helped Herman Hulse, and I guess it was really hot, and Herman took off his shirt.
He wasn't on mushrooms. Sorry, let me go block this guy.
So yeah, he wasn't. He doesn't seem like he was on mushrooms, but you never know, man. He was going to a wedding or something like that. But Herman's like I said, Herman's a guy I want to hang out with. He looks like a fun guy at the parties and shit. But when it comes to like business shit and telling us the truth, that nigga ain't gonna be.
I feel like you two would have more of a John Wick encounter.
I mean, yeah, I guess.
PC.
You know.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Get him drunk. Let him give you some secrets. I mean, you guys are gonna get into a fight, dude. Once he gives you the whole strategy.
Yeah. I would probably would. But you look like this dude. Look like he can still go, man. He might kick my ass. I don't know.
Nah, Jay, you got too many muscles, bro.
Dude, it's hot as shit, bro. I wanted to work out today. It's just fucking blazing in this bitch. I wish that fucking hurricane would hurry up and hit us, man. I need some fucking rain, man. Like, fuck that shit, man. Like, it is fucking hot. My ass right now fucking shirtless in this bitch, man. I have to be. It's fucking hot. So I know it's hot over there. Well, I think he was in Italy or something. I know it's fucking blazing in that.
Oh man.
I gotta open my fucking room door, man. It's like
Oh
fucking
man,
blazing.
is that a bird?
Let's die.
The bird
is back. The fuck.
Trying to get you, bro.
Yeah, the bird don't like me, man. Let's dive into this real quick. This is Breathtaking Games, and then I'm gonna talk to you guys about Saints because I got a preview for my project. And like I said, I think I've been good at releasing at least one video a month, and I think that's what I'm gonna be doing until I feel more comfortable releasing videos. Again, I want people to support the videos because if you don't support the videos, there's no reason to make the videos. Same goes for making video games for us to play. If we not got bombed, these motherfucking developers good. I give a fuck about what they post. You know, I know you guys watch our live streams. That's why we've moved over to live streams, and we can cover more news quickly. So, Ratchet and Clank, Soccer, Harry Potter, Final Fantasy. I didn't catch that one that was flying out of the Jeep. Okay. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, Returnal, Final Fantasy, available on PS5 only, Deathloop, Forspoken, Ghostwire Tokyo. But I don't know what game that is. This game right here, does anybody know what the fuck that is? It's a dude falling out of a Jeep. Look like Gran Turismo, Ghost of Tsushima. Eternal. They got some games in this bitch that's not even listed, but
yeah, I thought it was Uncharted too.
Yeah, I thought that was on. They had, I think it might have been Uncharted, and then they obviously had Resistance in that bit. I mean, sorry, Resident Evil. So again, it's a very good trailer. It is a hot trailer, sitting at 186,000 views It's
What's up, Jay?
towering.
What's up, Sam?
What's
What's up,
going on,
GameScoom
Somatic?
20?
It's
What's
towering
going
over
what's going on,
everything.
Traumatic?
Yeah, I probably can't stay too long because I'm cooking home fries right now.
Okay, but how about you
Okay.
cook the fries that are not at home?
Well, that's gonna cost 80 billion cents.
Okay, well let's dive into one more thing before we dive into Saints. I hope you can stay. I got a confirmation for you guys. Let me go on a full screen real quick. Um, hold on.
Me too. I'm outside.
So what we gonna cover real quick is Gungrave, which started on PS2. It's based off of anime. It's very, very popular in Japan. Is going to Xbox. This game was supposed to come out for PS4. It kept getting delayed, and I just got the confirmation.
What game? What game was kept getting delayed?
This game right here called Gungrave.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a game that was based off of anime. They showed off
Gun Girl Online.
Yeah, no, Gungrave.
Gungrave.
Oh,
Gungrave.
okay, remember.
So this game is got pushed back to 2022. I don't know if it's gonna come out. The CGI looks good, but they didn't show any of the gameplay. If the gameplay is based off of the PS4 version, which they did show with the last CGI, is gonna be dated gameplay. But I can confirm that the game is going to Xbox. I guess because it has gun in it, they made the hard decision. Maybe let's see if we can pick up more sales. But that's what they're doing. Gungrave is also coming out for Xbox. Arnold, you said you wanted me to rewind the video and find out who was falling out of the Jeep. Okay, I got you, buddy.
Yo, that trailer was dope as hell, though, bro. I was like, man, PlayStation.
Does anybody
always
know
do it
who
right.
that might be?
Let me take a
It
look.
looked like Sully. Maybe it was. I don't know, man. I'm gonna go with Sully.
Chronicles of Sully.
Oh, jeez.
Teaser, yeah.
It could be Grand Theft Auto or Just Cause. It could be something. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what this game is, but it is a game. It is a game. Maybe Far Cry 6?
Uncharted 4. When did that happen in Uncharted 4?
That's what I was saying. I know you flew out of a jet out of a plane on part 3, but not in 4.
No, that's not. Those are dated graphics, bro. I think.
Yeah, that's pretty dated too. That's an
Those
older.
graphics look more dated.
It could be.
GTA was a good guess.
Yeah, I think it's Just Cause. It's got to be Just Cause, Grand Theft Auto, or.
It might be Razor Ramon, man. You never know.
Yeah. I love him.
I remember that, man.
I think this might be Grand Theft Auto.
I think it's Razor Ramon, man.
Oh, yeah. What he said.
Thank you.
Yeah,
we're gonna go with Razor Ramon.
I hate when I'm on house duty, man. I gotta do all this extra stuff I don't want to do.
Can you hit the kid with the pan?
Oh, I want to. Dude.
Nah.
You guys are fucking evil, man.
Yeah, throw a JTEX bird at him.
It'll probably lick the pan knowing him.
Okay, so I wanted to dive in to talk about Saints Row. So if Somatic, if you still
my favorite topic.
You want to honor us with this? You know, it hurts me to confirm the truth, but I can't lie to myself and I can't lie to you guys. So, sorry, I did the wrong thing.
You guys are scaring me. What's going on?
I'm still, like I said, I'm gonna still bite the bullet because I know so many people not gonna buy it. So I will bite the bullet. I will buy the game day one. The game.
Jay, I guess it's only me and you, Jay.
Yeah, it'll be me. Look, it'll be me and you. Like I told people, either we let the game flop and they go back to the characters we like, or we let the game
No,
flop
Jay,
and they
Jay,
never make a
even
game.
if the game, Jay, if the game flops, they ain't getting another game. That's what you need to understand. That's what people need to realize. You ain't getting another game if you let the game drop and fail.
Yeah.
They're not
mean,
getting another one.
I'll totally support that game.
They ain't gonna make another one if the game fails. What makes you think they're gonna make another one? Saints Row 1 and 2 sold less than Saints Row 3 up combined.
Yeah, 3 sold the most, and that was a lot for them. 5 million, that's a lot.
5.5 million.
Yeah, and that shit was on a lot of platforms too. And that shit, that did.
And
they
Saints
did
Row
good.
1 only sold 2 million, but 3 apart on Xbox and PC. Only
So
2 million?
Why do people hate the franchise again?
What franchise?
They don't
Saints
hate
Row.
the franchise. They hate
Why is
the
it being
fact that they're gonna-
persecuted?
Okay,
What
franchise?
I want Somatic to dive into this because I don't know how much time he has. So Somatic, give
What-
us. Huh?
I was gonna say what franchise y'all talking about.
Saints Row. Our topic right now is Saints Row for the next hour, or less.
All right, what's going on with Saints Row?
Well, first of all, they're heading west and they're rebooting it. It's not a remake. People need to understand this.
Are they going back to that silly shit? And
No. They're going. It's more so.
It's more
grounded.
It's more or less.
Yeah,
It's more
realistic and
grounded.
grounded. Yeah.
It's more. It's more
I
like
gotta be
Saints
honest.
Row.
I gotta be
It's
honest.
more like Saints Row 3, but not saying but closer to Saints Row 2.
It's balanced and modernized.
I
Modernized.
gotta
Yeah.
be honest. I always thought Saints Row was just a discount version of GTA, man.
I understand. I
There it
understand, and
is.
I know that. Look.
Type of,
Like that right there. That's a. I know that's how y'all feel. I know that's how everybody feel. But let me put it this way. Let me put it real blatantly. It was.
I'm not saying it's a bad
look,
game.
listen, it was a Grand Theft Auto for people in the hood. We got one Grand Theft Auto in the hood, and that was.
I don't like Grand Theft Auto because it's I like it because it's actually a good game.
I know. I'm not saying that. I'm just giving you how it is. Rockstar gave one Grand Theft Auto in the hood. People that played Grand Theft Auto before you got San Andreas, they were already in the hood.
Yeah,
So when Saints Row came out, it honored the people that wanted another Grand Theft Auto in the hood.
To me, the crazy thing is, I'm not a big fan of San Andreas. My favorite GTA is Vice City and GTA.
I know, but I'm talking about everybody. I'm generalizing, not you. I'm talking about everybody. There was a lot of people that like San Andreas. They knew that when they were creating the first Saints Row. That's why you got San Andreas. Listen to that, San Andreas Saints Row. You know, it's a play on words in a way. But the amount of shit you could do in Saints Row, they knew they had to go above and beyond what Grand Theft was going to do to stand out. They knew they had to do something outside the character because they didn't know what to fucking do with the character. So they was like, well, fuck it. Y'all make your own character. We got to have a couple talking points and blah, blah, blah. So that's how it is. That's what Saints Row is all about. It's your story. It's your character. Lots of customization. Lots of options.
I mean, GTA 5 kind of gave you that. I mean,
finally, yes. Finally.
With creating your own characters online, basically.
Exactly.
what? So you're saying creating your characters online without a decent story is a good thing?
I've had the birds.
The birds are
Yeah.
having a jolly old time.
Oh,
They're getting more
gonna say,
angry
I
the
don't
more you
think-
talk about Saints Row.
yeah. I don't think they like Saints Row. Let me come up with fuck you, fucking birds. Man.
I don't think anybody really remembers Saints Row stories, to be honest. One specific.
Yeah, it wasn't Scorsese. Us, from what I heard, somatic.
Okay. So the birds are still angry. They are still indeed. I need to look at my foot. I don't know why. But
I think Saints Row is a decent game, but as far as like it being on the same levels with GTA, I just got to.
That's not what we're. That's not our topic. That's not our topic. So I guess you completely missed our topic. We're not comparing it to Grand Theft Auto at all. People are upset.
It's not meant to be GTA though.
Too witty because we don't have a lot of time. Let me break it down for Somatic as quickly as possible. People wanted a more relatable Grand Theft Auto. The people that made Saints Row made that, right? Whether you see it that way or not, that's how it is. That's the fact. It was made for black people. Let's just be real honest. was a black people game. They knew they had to stand out from Grand Theft. They allowed you to go into even more buildings. They had a bigger map. They allowed you to create your character. They allowed you to, when you bought your items for your character, cars or whatever, they allowed you to do crazy customizations. That's what it was. People are upset that it is no longer in the hood. It's not being compared to Grand Theft Auto. Actually, people are trying to compare it to Fortnite, and people are also comparing it to Watch Dogs Legion, which is... I understand, but let me finish. They're trying to compare it to Fortnite, aka let me make the game look bad, or compare it to Watch Dogs Legions, which is the Watch Dogs that nobody likes.
No, it's better than Watch Dogs. I'll give it that.
Exactly, it's better than Watch Dogs. But I played 2, and I went back to play 2 yesterday. It's outside of that hacking shit. It's a fucking Grand Theft. And I'll put some gameplay on for you in a little bit. But Legion, right? And sadly, they share a name with us. Watch Dogs Legion is dog shit. Why would you allow people to control 85 different characters? And that's the number they gave us, right? Or 85 or 75.
85 different characters?
Yeah. Why do that instead of allowing you to create your own character?
Does any of those things have to revolve around
Lazy. It's laziness, Jay. Because guess what?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't have anything to do with microtransactions. So far that I know.
No, those characters are generated.
Yeah, they're generated characters, and you just take control of them.
Yeah, it's lazy. It's lazy. That's what it is.
I don't really want to buy anything from Ubisoft anymore.
Oh fuck no! I remember when I got Watch Dogs 2, I got that shit like discounted, like $20 or $15. And that was part 2, and I thought part 2 was interesting, and it was. I feel like part 2 is better than 1, and part 2 is better than Legion. I don't know what they're gonna do with Watch Dogs next, but I think they need to stop. Because they moved away from what people actually did like, and somebody like myself that did not support it day one but came around and purchased it, I acknowledge what they were doing, and I think they did a good job for the type of games that I like: detail, character customization, shit like that, freedom. That's what I like about Saints Row. But for the little trolls on the internet saying that Saints Row is like Fortnite because of its unrealistic art style, and the new one, which is false, because the new art style in a reboot is more realistic than the previous Saints Row games, like 4, 3.
But hold on. Saints Row it was before Fortnite, and I never thought Fortnite replicated Saints Row art style anyway.
That's what I'm talking about. These guys don't. I hate when people act like Fortnite is the only game out there, and if any game looks similar to it, it copied. Like, it's an art style, people. If it's not building walls and it's a battle royale game, you can't say it's copying Fortnite. Because that's what Fortnite is now. It's a battle royale game with guest appearances from every character because they know they can't sell the game to you by itself. So they get popular people.
I seen that shit you told me off. Really? That's what they're doing now? Martin Luther King is a character now?
No, it's just
man, part of me wanted that to be real, so I can make fun of it.
No. They doing like a Black History Month or something like a.
Here's what they could do for Black. Make that game
have more like a Martin Lawrence looking like Mike Lawrence, something like that.
Oh, okay. I was wondering. I was like, where the fuck are my game saves? Okay, so the good thing, me and Somatic agree on this shit. This USB shit really working out for us. Yeah, that shit's working out. So I got my fucking selected. I'm gonna be transferring all these Saints Row captures I've
I seen that you was streaming it yesterday. I'll watch a little bit of it when I get some time. Hopefully.
Yeah. So I'm working on a project. I'm working on a somatic style project. I've entered multiple open world games. Okay, I'll open 1 second.
What project are you doing?
I'm doing a project comparing all of the games people on the internet keep saying it's comparable to. Basically, Saints Row been toned down. I know that's not your type of game, so you might not know all about it. It's been toned down, obviously, right? So they're heading west, and instead of, let's say, adults 25 to 30, the characters we're gonna be playing as probably are anywhere between 19 to 24, right? Those are the characters. The story here is from the bottom to the top, which has always been a Saints Row story, right? You always gotta start. You're the last gang in town, and you gotta take control of all the other districts. So you gotta shoot them up. You gotta buy property. It's always been like that. Now that they're actually saying it out their mouth what you do in the game, even though you've been doing it for the last 4 Saints Row games, people have a problem with it. So some of the casual little kids that don't know any better and didn't even play Saints Row when it came out in 2006, 2008, and 2013, they're up there like, oh, it's Fortnite. It's Fortnite. It's copying Fortnite. It looks like Fortnite. Oh, it's copying Fortnite. It looked like Fortnite.
Not even close.
Yeah, exactly. The game is more realistic in a character model design than Fortnite. It's similar. It's more similar to Watch Dogs 2, not Watch Dogs Legion, because if anybody's comparing it to Watch Dogs Legion, that's wrong because Watch Dogs 2 came out before Legion. And people like Watch Dogs 2 better. And because Saints Row is going to give you the ability, like they always do, to create your own character as soon as you play the game, remember, Saints Row 2 also had THQ on the staff. That's why there was a lot of wrestling moves in the game. That's why they had character customization in the game. Because we know the people that made the best wrestling games, what did they do? They were doing wrestling, and that was THQ, and they allow you to make your own character. So those were always the fundamental parts of Saints Row. They always followed Saints Row. The only ones that's not in, the only Saints Row games that don't have those qualities will be Get Out of Hell, which is a spinoff, Agents of Mayhem, which is a spinoff, and I think that's it. I think all the other ones allow you to create your own character. So Saints Row 1, 2, 3, 4, that's it. And then because they introduced, you got out of the hood in part 2, you end up being superstars in part 3, but then you ran into a criminal enterprise and they took all your fucking money, so then you had to go to this new city and take over that city.
Back up again.
Yeah, you had to get yourself back up again and go from the bottom to the top. So when a superstar goes to the top, what's the next stage? You try to run for office. You try to be in politics. So in part 4, you ended up being the president, and then they didn't know what your opponent would be, so they made your opponent an alien. So as you know, that got a little too fucking crazy for people. So they did not buy part 4 more than 3. And 3 sold more than 1 and 2. And then
because it was at least gangster you going up against.
Exactly. But then you had and this is the funny thing people need to understand. You didn't really go up against a lot of gangsters in 3. You had the only people that was the gangsters was the Jamaicans, right? Yeah, you had organization. So you went up against the Triad, which was the Asians. Sorry. They were like, they had motorcycles, they had the samurai swords, but then you had the Jamaicans, they was gonna shoot your ass up. But then what was the other ones? The other ones was the red faction with the tattoos and the burgundy. Yeah.
Brotherhood.
The Brotherhood. And they weren't even really gangsters. The only one I could say is gangsters was the Jamaicans. So people were saying, oh, I wanted to be more like 2, but they don't know what 2 was. They just know that other people know what 2 was, or other people saying they know what 2 was, but the people that saying they know what 2 was don't even know what 2 was because they didn't even play 2. We got a lot of posers out here. We got a lot of frauds out here. That's how it is. Sorry. That's how I see it. That's what we got. With that being said, like I said, thanks to my boy Somatic for always supporting this beautiful, beautiful app known as Share Factory. I do have the ability to show you some gameplay. So the cool thing is I'm gonna show you a cut of gameplay from, I think I robbed, no. Here we go. We got this gameplay where I robbed a place. We go see what I got here. I walked around here, so that's 216. That's okay. What's the next one? Now let's go cop this. Cop Watch Dogs 2. That was 215. Okay, so we got Watch Dogs 2. What do we got over in this? We're actually gonna go over here. Agents of Mayhem, which was on then what we're gonna do over here. I think we gotta have some Saints gameplay, which was maybe less than a minute or whatever. Okay, here we go. This is the true witty gameplay that we had, which was like 2 minutes and 16 seconds. End up it up. So that's all that we got. That's our gameplay for comparison. We don't have Fortnite because again, Fortnite is not an open world Grand Theft Auto style game. When me and Somatic even tested out when it first came out, they didn't even give us the option to fucking get in the car. The cars were just there. You know, I think Somatic's gone now, but cars were
Yeah, the
just
cars
there.
were there. It's later that they gave you the option.
Yeah, it was later that they gave us the option. The cool thing is we have the gameplay here from Saints Row 2. I have it. What we gotta do is I just want to move this clip. This clip. I go and then so what we're gonna do with this one. We'll just move 3 behind. Only reason why I think we're gonna put the only reason why we're gonna have Infamous Second Son is because it is an open world city based game. Now you can't get in the cars in this game, but I added it because of the realisticness. And the thing is, what we're gonna be doing, or what I'm gonna be doing when I look at games or new games or games coming out after old games, is what attention to detail are you gonna add? What can you do with this? What can you do to this? It's 2021, right? All of these games. Well, Saints Row is coming out in 2020. We expected to. So, I'm not gonna add any like transitions or anything. Good. Fuck. Damn, man, we got a lot of fucking shit now. Like a lot of options when it comes to editing. We got a lot of fuck. I want to have this gameplay running for you guys. That's why I'm doing. You guys can see a comparison. Obviously, I can do a side by side comparison, which would be good. I'm done. This is the last one. let's go play this. So this will be Saints Row 2. This is your first apartment. It's in a boiler room. You can walk in there anytime you want. Go back out into the outside world. No loading screens. One thing I didn't like about Grand Theft Auto 5 is that every time you went into your house, you had to go to a loading screen or a scene or some dumbass shit like that. You couldn't just walk in there. This is a PS3 game that was doing this. This is what I respected about Saints Row. As soon as you brought any building, any house, you could go straight through the front door, inside, outside. It didn't matter. That's how you could do it. Did not need to do any of this other stuff. So I'm going to read the chat while you guys look at this gameplay. And tell me if you feel like the visuals you saw look better than part 2 or worse than part 2 and 3. Because for me, it looks more realistic. This one they did good at this time, but they did much, much better with the reboot. Okay, let's get started with this. Okay, so here we go. This is the gameplay you're watching. Again, I took this from my laptop. So everything that, I was seeing, you saw it, but they ironed it out a little bit more. They made it 60 frames per second, and they also bumped it up to 1080p. The game was 720p, barely 30 frames per second, because there was just so much shit going on. But when people talk about Saints Row 2, this is what they're talking about. And yes, I had to do a long-ass process so we could talk over this gameplay, but I'd rather do it. That was one of the rival games right there. They wear green. That's the Jamaican game. And yeah, they got machetes and guns. So, again, this was, if you wanted to get a Grand Theft Auto type experience, but was in the hood, this was your Grand Theft Auto experience in the hood. And a lot of people did like it. Like selling like 2 million copies of your game that comes out after Grand Theft Auto that's a good percentage. You getting like, let's say 20% of that, because I think if I'm not mistaken, I think San Andreas sold a lot. I think San Andreas sold more than 3, and it sold more than 3 in 3 in Vice City.
That lady's shooting at you? What is she doing?
Yeah, she was trying to shoot at me. So, San Andreas sold 27 million. So, that's a lot. So, maybe Saints Row only got 2%. My fault. I'm obviously not that good with math. So, you saw, this one, Saints Row 2 sold 2 million, and then San Andreas sold 27 million. So there was a market for a Grand Theft Auto game where you were going up against gangs that was catered to African Americans. Vice City only sold 17 million. They say Grand Theft Auto 3 sold 14 million. But don't take my word for it, because these are the results that came up when I searched Google. Okay, these are the results. So,
am I bugging, or I see screen tearing like a motherfucker?
No. That's a PS3 game. That was screen tearing.
No, you see.
Yeah. See, Saints Row 2 had a lot of screen tearing because it had a big ass map, and that was a lot of shit. Also, remember, with the ability to go in and out of any building without a loading screen or a loading screen. I said loading screen 2 times. A loading screen or black screen. You're going to have screen tearing early in that generation.
Yeah.
When you have more power, you don't gotta worry about screen tearing. That's all I know. So you're not getting screen tearing in part 3. It's flawless because it was remastered for the PS5. So you got 4K 60 better textures, and it's just a solid game. Obviously my character up here dressed like Mario. You see a lot of good similarities between 3 and 2. 2 started to get crazy, but 3 started to get crazy, but 2 was getting crazy also. You could dress up in costumes and stuff like that. They had, some jokes that maybe you wouldn't even tell to the hood people. So like it was like a joke. It was a joke on Grand Theft Auto. It was like, hey, you got Grand Theft Auto, it's this serious, it's doing this. We're gonna make this game, we're gonna give you more freedom, we're gonna let you do this, but we also gonna make it a little funnier. And that's what they were doing. I feel that the reboot, as far as what they showed us, I'm not laughing at anything. Like everything they showed us, the gameplay, none of that was funny to me. Like there was no chuckles or inside jokes. And we're gonna dive into the juicy part while all of this gameplay is showing. So again, you guys went from part 2 to now part 3, and the next game you're about to see is Watch Dogs. So this is what Watch Dogs look like. I'm just looking at the food because you know I like doing that shit. But once I'm done looking at the food, you're gonna see a game that looks very similar to Grand Theft and very similar to Watch Dogs, but it has more detail and it's more realistic than Watch Dogs. But it also has more detail than Grand Theft Auto, because again, Grand Theft Auto is a PS3 game. Saints Row is a PS3 game too, but it got remastered for PS5. Watch Dogs 2 is a PS4 game, where its focus was PS4 and Xbox One. So of course, Watch Dogs 2 was going to be a better looking Grand Theft Auto type game than Grand Theft Auto 5. No matter how much we all love Grand Theft Auto 5, you have to say that what they were doing here looks better than even the PS4 version of Grand Theft Auto 5. And that's perfectly alright, because this game came after Grand Theft Auto 5, which was made for the PS3 and 360. So if they was to make a full-fledged Grand Theft Auto game now, that game would beat the brakes off a lot of open world semi games like Grand Theft. You know, I would expect. With more power, you got more responsibility to make your game look better and play better. And that's what I expect from all developers.
From Spider-Man.
Exactly. I expect that from all developers. You get more power, the power that you kept bitching about. I expect your game to look and play better. I don't like Ubisoft, but I'm not gonna sit up here and say that this game looked like shit compared to Grand Theft Auto 5, because I would be lying to everybody. That's bullshit. I can't do that. So after I drive off, you're about to see Agents of Mayhem. Agents of Mayhem is a spin-off to Saints Row, and it was made for the PS4, but it had a more cel shady animated art style. Right?
What's
So
the point of the spinoff?
Huh?
Why'd they make the spinoff?
I think they hit a wall with part 4. People rejected it and didn't buy it. And they didn't know what to do. So they made the spin-off probably to get some money to see if people would be interested in new characters. And I don't think it sold well, so I don't know why they rebooted the game outside of the fact that they needed to reboot the game. They told the story they possibly can. They made the Saints crew go from the hood to the White House. And after you make it from the hood to the White House, there's not many other places you can go.
Send them to Ethiopia.
I mean, they did take them over here to China. So this was the first game where you couldn't create your character and you weren't in the United States. So, but it is still a spinoff. Obviously, the next game you're going to see is one of my favorites, and that is going to be Infamous Second Son, which is not related to Saints at all. The only reason why it's in this compilation because it's an open world game, and it looks better than I think every single fucking game I showed in this video. Sadly. And that game's
so
older.
let me get this straight. These idiots think it looks like Fortnite, except they came out before Fortnite.
Yeah, and they don't. Nobody wants to mention this game that looked like Fortnite that came out before Fortnite. This game came out a month before Fortnite, meaning
But what is this art style called then? Does it have a name?
They call it the Fortnite art style. Yeah, but
like if I was
had
to pick this in Photoshop, wouldn't it have a name?
I know, but I put oh no, I didn't put my research in the chat yet. I'm actually good. I'm gonna put it.
Wow, look how good Infamous looks.
Exactly. Now there we go. We go to Infamous. The game is older than Saints Row the Third remastered on PS5. It's older than Watch Dogs 2. It's older than Fortnite Battle Royale. It's older than Agents of Mayhem. But it's not older than Saints Row 2.
So pretty. Look at it.
So it's the oldest game in the lineup, but it looks better than all the other games. And again, if you don't know who made Infamous, it's the people that made Ghost of Tsushima. They used to make city-based games. And all their, as far as 2, Festival of Blood, Infamous Second Son, Infamous First Light, which was taking place in the same city, just like Festival of Blood took place in the same city as Infamous 2. They honestly, in my opinion, had the best looking city environment.
You know what annoyed me about their open worlds, man? I wish they would have did a better job with the civilians. Like, you know, they'll just stay in the cars, nothing really happens, that type of shit.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, in this one, they did move around a lot. If you got near them, they would get scared and drop their coffee. Their coffee would be or drop their umbrella or newspaper. So they had little details, but yeah, I agree. The AI could have been more desirable. If we want to talk about AI, that's a whole nother beast. There's a movie based off of why AI is so fucking weird, and that's Free Guys by Ryan Reynolds. The movie just came out. They literally
download that.
Yeah, they literally made a joke about AI and why it's always the same, and how they could make it different if they added some different things in game development. And I love city-based open world games, and that movie, that really hit me because I've been saying that shit for years. You need more detail. You need to do this. You need to be more realistic. Once you can make your game look as beautiful as this, I think that's it. But again, people that don't know shit will always say, "Oh, Saints Row was always realistic." Now, I'm not gonna say the graphics didn't look realistic though. I'm not gonna say that. It looked really good for its time, but it never had an ultra realistic look to it. And most people don't know shit about Saints Row, so they're saying shit, but they don't got shit to back it up. I've been going up against idiots on Twitter for the last 2 days, and once I start showing them what Saints Row 2 looked like, they can't say shit.
But they know what Saints Row 2 looks like.
Exactly.
That's what's funny about it.
It's an older game, and look, you could buy blunt, you could buy liquor, you had a strip club in there. It was like everything that you could do on Grand Theft Auto 5, you had on Saints Row 2. It was so ahead of its time. There was so many buildings you could go into with no loading screen. Something that Grand Theft Auto 5 started to make standard. They tried their hardest to make standard by going to the liquor stores and robbing the place, by going into the gas station and robbing the place, something that Saints Row already had. Saints Row 2 had a mechanic that every establishment had a safe in the back room. And if you kept your fucking gun aimed at the person at the register, they would go to the safe in the back room and open the safe and give you the money. So as far as like robbing people and shit, I know I'm gonna hear everybody say, "Oh, Grand Theft Auto 5 did it better. Oh, they did it. They did it first. Oh, they did it first." Again, don't say that to me. You can say that to any other person on the internet. That's perfectly all right. But don't lie to me, because I actually have the game and I can make you look like an idiot. I'm letting you guys know this game is older than Grand Theft Auto 5, and it was doing things that Grand Theft Auto 5 made popular, but it did in no way did it do it first. So I give credit to this game because this game is the reason why Grand Theft Auto 5 is so good. And Grand Theft Auto is the reason why this game exists. Specifically San Andreas.
They feed off each other. Simple as that.
These are facts. That's what I deal in. So no, we don't have Fortnite gameplay because Fortnite should not be comparable to an open world Grand Theft Auto game because, again, the addition of jumping inside of a car and riding the car only came recently, I believe. You know, it only came recently. Now, can I give it credit for having a big ass map with tons of buildings that you can go into with no loading screens? Yes, I can. But by saying that the new Saints Row is copying off of this one is a lot. I hope we get a good stream of gameplay so I can have something good to compare it to. I do have gameplay, but I feel like it's so quick. The segments are so quick, it wouldn't be good enough to compare. What I want to do is I actually want to save all this because this is a great clip. I'm going to save this later. I'm going to show you guys what side by side looks like. Luckily, unlike the shitty ass Xbox system that we know of, PlayStation had a video editor that allowed you to do side by side with commentary. That's really awesome. So, so I got that out of my system. So again, if you see anybody saying, hey, they did this and that, they did that, nah, you can say, hey, nah, bro, I have not played Saints Row 2, but my boy J-Tech has the game and he said that that's wrong and he can prove you wrong. So again, if I see anybody say, hey, Saints Row reboot is copying off of Grand Theft Auto 5 because you're robbing people. Well, I don't gotta wait for the developers to put on their big boy pants and tell them that you're fucking wrong because you were robbing people in part 2 because they're afraid to go back to part 2 because they think part 2 was too fucking mature. That's what we're gonna be talking about. Games for Eternity. Son of Sam, True Woody, are you guys ready to dive into the bad?
Nope.
Let's dive into it anyway.
All right.
Found in our topic section, if you want to read along, you can. And that will be. Fuck is the topic? Okay, there we go. So that will be Saints Row being SJW, right? I can confirm that it is.
Here we go.
Yeah, I can confirm that it is. All the good that I said about the past Saints Row part 2, yeah, bro, it was a lot of booty, titties, and part 2. Booty and titties was in part 3 and 4, even 1. You had strippers, you had chicks and thongs and G-strings and bras and panties and shit like that. You know, they would say very sexual things. It's normal because sex is everywhere, man. Sex sells. Shit, we got OnlyFans out this bitch. Only fucking fans. Every fucking female wants to put their body on display to either have a rich guy sweep them off their feet and take care of them for the rest of their life, or for them to make money off of guys that don't have a lot of money. So, for them to try to eliminate sex in their own game that made sex so popular in a video game like that, it's really fucking stupid. So, I believe I can open up the full screen, share screen, and show you this.
I wonder if that's a real Bill Cosby. What do you think of the odds of that?
Oh, you talking about the black boy? Are you talking about the black boy?
I'm talking about the dude in your chat.
Oh, I can't see. Can somebody just deal with that? Because I don't got time. Nah, we staying on topic. If he trolling, block him.
No, he's not trolling. That was a generic question.
I don't know. I don't know Bill Cosby, so I don't know. I have no idea.
That could be him.
Oh my god.
I mean, sadly, they took our ability away from actually clicking on fucking shit. No, I know Bill Cosby. Is Cyberpunk 2077 worth getting for PS5? I have one, and I'm wondering if
I got it. No,
better. No,
I got it.
No, it's not worth it.
On PS5, it's playable, man. Not on PS4 though.
I mean, it's playable, but I still wouldn't
playable,
recommend it.
But it's
anyway.
not. It still needs work.
Okay. Let me put it this way: buy it, and then you suffer the consequences. I'm not gonna tell you if you're gonna like it or not. Like, if you really want to buy it, and you're asking me the question because you want validation, buy it, and then you let me know how good it runs on your platform.
It still has problems, bro. So don't listen to Dave. Don't
No. He came here to ask the question for validation. He wants me to give him the answer that I know he wants me to give, and he wants me to give him the answer that yes, everything is all right. So I'm gonna give you the answer. How about you go buy it and see how it is, and then come back to the chat later because we're always live, and let me know how it runs. I don't know because I don't fucking play it on PS5. I haven't played it on PS5 since last year when Sam had it, and I never played it long enough to have it crash on me, but it had a lot of bugs and a lot of glitches. And I don't trust CD Projekt Red until that PS5 patch or enhancement version is ready. So, you know, I'll let you know whenever that shit's like $10 or fucking $5 on PS. Long story short, let's get back to it. We're talking about Saints Row reboot being SJW. My name is JTech TV, and I can confirm that it is in fact SJW. And if you have a problem with SJW, I would tell you not to buy this game. Why am I telling you not to buy a game that I love and that I will be buying day one? The reason being is if you don't buy the game, there are two things that could happen. I'm hoping the first thing happens, not the second. They straighten up their act and understand that they really betrayed the fans and they lost their way, and they go back to what made Saints Row. Right? 2, you don't buy the game, it flops, and they go out of business. But at least they will always know it was their fault that nobody bought their game. A game that had sex in every last one of their games as either a joke or a let me put it in a nice way. Or just in there. They had sex or sexiness in there. Like, this is what's really crazy. Maybe not every female in the world, or even 50% of the females in the world, looked like the females in Saints Row 1, 2, and 3. But probably over 50% of the females in today's society either want to be dressed like, or use a filter to make it look like, use a angle to make it look like they got a bigger butt or bigger hips or bigger tits, or they have their body on display to make money, whether it's on Twitch, it's on Instagram, or even on OnlyFans. So you might think it's offensive for the times, but in reality it's actually not, because every female is using almost all females these days are using their bodies to make a shitload of money. And they are indeed making a shitload of money off of their bodies. It's not their long hair and their nice eyelashes. It's their shape. And if you fuck with the shape or the sexiness of a female character model in your game that is supposed to be more reflective on the modern day female, you're lying about how the modern day female dresses, looks, and acts. And we're not talking about just the strippers and the wannabe Instagram models. We're talking about Twitch superstars that we all know their names. We're talking about Instagram stars that are, you know, all know their names. They're either showing off their cleavage or showing off how their hips look. Or they're mega stars on Instagram, or even our musicians like Megan Thee Stallion with the amazing shape that she has. By you not putting the modern day female shape in your game, you're not actually
Why
respecting
not?
the
Why
females.
not? Why not? If you think it's so bad, why not put them to shame?
I'm confused. What?
If you no, I'm saying if people so think it's so bad that that women dress like that, why don't you put the women who are dressing like that to shame? No one's doing that because there's nothing wrong with it.
Yeah, it's nothing wrong.
But
okay.
they want you to
it's
change
even
your
back.
idea.
It's even back in the day, like with the cartoons. You watch Johnny Bravo, right? Okay, so the females that he was hitting on, they had slim waist, nice hips, nice top. Every female, what do they want to do? Slim waist, nice hips, nice top.
Yep.
I mean, nobody's telling them to do that. They're going to the gym to do that. They're getting plastic surgery to do that. They're wearing clothing to make it seem like they have shapes, like the shapes we grew up with on cartoons and comic books. Don't even get me started on the comic books. Slim waist, nice hips, nice top. These were the shapes of the females when we grew up. And these little girls, they also saw those shapes. And now that they're women or young women, they want to have that shape to have more eyes on them. Or possibly hit the jackpot of a very wealthy guy to sweep them off of their feet and take care of them for the rest of their life so they don't never have to work again. So long story short, by you not having...
That's the money.
Exactly. By you not having realistic shaped females in your more realistic Saints Row game that I've ever seen, it would be a slap in the face to how most females dress, act, and look. I'm just saying. So the real reason why they changing it, because the people that review their games that are in the review offices of these websites are not slim waist, not nice hips, not nice tops. They are feminists. Some might even be lesbian, and that's your lifestyle choice. I'm not trying to bash you about it. And you are triggered by the majority of the females that are trying to make sure they look good. Are they going to the gym?
Because you can't look good.
I don't care. I don't care. We're not diving in that. I'm not attacking nobody, so please don't attack them. Let me finish real quick. So they don't like the way that the normal females look, right? They don't like the way the normal females look because they can't look that way, or they don't want to look that way. They don't want to put that much money or effort into looking that way. So if they see a game even complimenting the modern day female shape, they attack the game. We saw this with Deacon on Days Gone, looking at his girlfriend's ass when she bends over and she has fairly tight jeans on. When a girl bends over, her ass is gonna look big no matter what. I'm sorry, that's just how it is. That's why a lot of them do these poses where they're tilted over, or they're bent over, or they're squatting down, or whatever. All of these are illusions to make their ass look bigger. I mean, guys like it. I'm scrolling through Instagram, it looks nice, but it's still an illusion because every single last one of them are doing the same thing, and we all know that that's illusion now, right? Because everybody's doing the same thing. So for you not to even have that shape that every younger female tries to pursue, again, it's a slap in the face. But the reason why they're not doing it is because they are scared that the female journalist that are gonna review their game is gonna make their game look bad. Well, who matters more, the journalists or the people giving you money for the game you just worked hard on?
Exactly. Everybody.
But here's a problem, Jay. Here's a real problem. Most gamers out here, they're looking at a review to tell them how to what game to buy, and that's the problem. Because of that, these journalists have power, and that's the problem with today's gaming. Because these journalists have power, developers are making their games around these journalists.
Going back to reading, man, it's like, Lucy O'Brien with the Days Gone review. If you read the review, it didn't make sense. So if you're able to read what some of these scores are, you can tell if they're bullshit scores. Just people don't want to read them. They'll just look at the score.
Exactly. And this is one of the things people are not also understanding about Saints Row, that most of the people that hate it did not read. And most of the people don't know what the definition of a reboot is. A reboot is rebooting the whole thing. Spider-Man has a reboot and had a reboot like what, 2 times now? So Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man is completely different from Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man, which is also completely different than Tom Holland's Spider-Man, which is the younger Spider-Man we had. Yep. Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man was right out of high school, almost right out of high school. We didn't even get to spend that much time with what was his name? Tobey Maguire when he was in high school. So he was in high school the least amount of time. Then it was Andrew Garfield. Then it was Tom Holland. It was a reboot. Every last one of their movies had different villains. You had Hobgoblin in The Amazing Spider-Man, but he wasn't in, they called him the New Goblin, but he wasn't in the Tobey Maguire movie. You had Otto Octavius, right? He was in the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, but he was never in any of the other ones. They have a crossover coming over. It's called No Way Home, where you're going to see the one from Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man invade the world of Tom Holland's Spider-Man. Because it had been rebooted and everybody knows they wanted them to go against each other, so they made a way to make it happen. A reboot is going to always be different from the original. Everybody always say when they see a reboot, oh, it's not going to be better than Tobey Maguire. That's what they say because that's the first one they were introduced to. The first Saints Row we were ever introduced to was the part 1 through 4. Until, again, they made it out of the hood. They made it all the way to the White House. Only person they could fight was aliens. And it got too crazy for all of us. And they had to reboot it. Now, I don't have a problem with them rebooting anything. But when you put social politics in that shit, and bend the knee to feminists or bend the knee to SJWs, I have a big fucking problem with that. And I'm not going to sit up here and defend your fucking game no matter if I buy it. I would gladly tell motherfuckers not to buy your fucking game, even if I buy it day one. Why? Because I'm buying it for the gameplay and I'm going to create my character how I want. I'm going to play how I want. Other people that don't have a understanding of you being able to do that with Saints Row, guess what? That's cool. You don't want to educate yourself. You don't want to listen to me. Don't buy the game. Either they go back to the drawing board and give us what we all want and include sex in the game, because sex is a major part of life. Without it, let me see. Without it, what happened? We wouldn't reproduce.
None of us would be here.
We wouldn't fucking reproduce. Okay? You can't even keep your own kids away from sex. There's titties and ass everywhere, man. Like, you think taking that shit out of video games is gonna help the fucking problem? There's girls out this bitch 13, 14, 15 having babies, man. And that's not because, oh, they see the guy of their dreams. It's because of sex, bro. And because of sex and it's selling whatever they
weed
got.
And a lot of sex.
A lot of weed, a lot of sex. Because of sex being out there, these younger girls have dressed a certain way to attract these younger guys that want to fuck them because that's what sex is. And then they end up having babies when they're younger. So for a game developer to be like, oh, we don't want to be one of the reasons why you end up having sex is the dumbest thing, because they end up knowing about sex before this fucking video game even existed. You're not stopping anything.
Exactly.
You're not stopping shit. The first thing that most of us humans listen to or find out about sex is movies and music. That's before we old enough to learn how to play video games. And in my generation, Grand Theft Auto 3 was out, and I was playing that shit when I wasn't supposed to. My cousin was playing that shit when he was not supposed to. Everybody I know was playing that game before they were fucking 17 or 18. Saints Row the same way. Saints Row 1 through 4 had a lot of sex. Had a lot of mature jokes in it. You didn't worry about that shit now. And again, you're not really worried about people. You're not really caring about the gamers that you offend. The live streaming chicks that show off their cleavage all the time because they know sex sells, they're not gonna be offended because you have cleavage in your game. They're not gonna be offended because you have big booties in your game when most of them try to take pictures to make their ass look big anyway. They not gonna give two shits. That's realistic as fuck to them because that's what they know. That's what they do. What you're afraid of is feminist SJW females that work in the offices of these websites that will shit on your game if you don't make a female look like them, and if you don't continue to remind them that other females, even in the video game spaces, looks better than them. And that's where we're at. That's where we're at. Don't piss them off. We don't want to piss you guys off. We don't want to trigger you. So we're gonna make sure everything that we were known for, we're gonna take that type of shit out. Again, not the gameplay element, but you know, the sexiness, the sexiness, the more realisticness.
And that's another fucking issue with gaming being mainstream now, man. Just no devs, hardly no devs can be their true creative selves anymore.
100% fact.
It's sad. So I'm glad I got that off my chest. I know I cut Games for Eternity and True Witty. I will not be cutting you guys off. I just want to get that message out there. Whatever you guys say is your own opinion. I won't take responsibility for that. So you can say whatever you want to say. But as far as me and what I was saying, that's the truth. That's the facts. They're afraid of the people that have the pen. They feel that the power of the pen is means more to them than the people that make the decision to give them the money. And without our money, they can't make another game. And without our money, they can't keep the lights on. So the people they need to be making happy is the gamers, the ones that were there. They got them to the point of even having enough money, having enough popularity to even think about doing a reboot of a game that we really love. If the reboot was only in place because you wanted to get feminists back on your side, they're not going to buy your game. They're not. Because the ones you're afraid of get that shit for free through a website so they can review it. The people that really buy your game are the people on the internet you're pissing off right now. And I was on their side. I was on their side from all the way from Wednesday to Friday. And I still love the core value of the game, the gameplay, and me believing I'll be able to customize a great character. But as far as that messaging,
you know, did you
that.
realize that the Central Twitter's actually hating on their fans?
The Saints Row,
Twitter.
Explore that. Tell me all about it. Tell me all about it.
Really?
Well,
wow.
Yeah, apparently, it was screenshots from a video I saw. Was trying to look for the tweet but couldn't find it. But apparently some dude was asking them why didn't they go back to the original Saints Row 2 and all of that. This is not what we wanted and all that bullshit that you were saying, right? And then the Saints Row actual Twitter responded and said, haters gonna hate. I'm like, what? What the hell is this? And then a lot of other people respond. I'm like, I'm not hating. It's just that he responded and said, I'm not hating. It's just that I'm a fan from the original days and what you call it. I'm a fan from the original days, and this is not really what I wanted from the game. I've been waiting for freaking two some years or something like that since you guys revealed that the game was in progress, and this is not what I was waiting for. And he's like, well, we'll persuade you. Don't worry about it. I'm like,
oh, okay, I saw that part. I saw that part. So I think I can go find a loophole to go find that and go read that one off and look at some of the replies. So thank you for bringing that to my attention. So when I saw we will persuade you part, but I did not see the haters gonna hate. So it's a couple people that said shit underneath the persuade you part that I had caught.
Yeah.
So let me go check that out.
But yo, like,
I also wanted to bring one more thing to your attention. Hold on. And this will be going for Games Fraternity. Again, sorry for cutting you off right there, True Woody, but I wanted to dive into two things real quick, and that will be in topics, and those are the screenshots. Games Fraternity, you know about the screenshots?
Oh yeah.
To it. We talking about the hairstyles, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now I know a lot of you guys are leaving. This is a hard subject for a lot of men to understand, but the world is changing. And then on one side, women and females will either use their bodies or looks to get to where they want to get to where they want to be. And then once they're there, if they didn't have the looks, they make sure they remodel themselves so they can have the looks that some others needed to get to where they're at. So if they are hardworking and they don't look good while they're hardworking, when they get to that position and they have free time and money, then they doll themselves up, they make themselves look good, because then at that point in time you're on a hunt and you're hoping that you can find a guy. But when you're younger, you're going to make sure you look that way so you can find a guy when you're younger, so you don't have to do the working part that the other female has to do, right? So what I'm about to show you right now makes no sense to what the fuck I was saying, because I don't understand how this relates to any of the modern day females that know looks matter. And if you know looks matter and you put it in your game, there's nothing wrong with that. Putting titties and booty in your game is nothing wrong, because are they not a part of real life? Are they not in movies? Are they not in music videos? Come on, man. Kids be watching some of these streamers on Twitch showing off their cleavage.
Yep, it's what
Kids
sells
be
most.
on Instagram scrolling down, seeing booty and twerking and all that shit. It don't matter what nationality you are. You see all types of females of all religions, all creeds, all nationalities, dolling themselves up, showing off their bodies. I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but it is out there. I see it all the time. And sometimes I'm not even looking for that shit. My problem here is you making a game to satisfy 4 or 5% of people that have a problem with you showing off the true female form, versus pissing off 95% of the people that was going to buy your fucking game in the first place.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking.
So I wanted to share what I was talking to Games for Eternity, and I'll let you take it over. I got the visual on the screen. This is the hairstyle. This is the one about the hairstyle.
Yeah, man.
So we've been seeing this. Damn, pushed the wrong button. Yeah, we've been seeing this hairstyle for a while, right? The skin hair. Now the Forspoken, we can't. I don't know why they put her in there. You can't use that one because she has a bun and the side of her hair is braided, not fucking shaved. So, but I can see the comparison. But no, you can't add her because all the other ones have theirs flipped to the right, not the left. So you already know the one on Forspoken is not part of it's supposed to be here, but they put her in there anyway. And this is the funny thing: the female characters, some of the female models that these females in the video games are based off are actually pretty attractive, very beautiful women. Like the one on the new Saints Row, she's very beautiful. She has nice long braided hair. Looks like a normal woman, and she looks beautiful. There's nothing wrong. She doesn't look or dress like the character that they made, and they're making these characters again to get a easy review score that might not even happen.
Exactly.
To these developers, a review score means more to them than fucking money out of our pocket.
Yep.
Making sure the reviewers are happy versus making sure you can actually get the money from the customer that you're making the game for.
They get bonuses on the Metacritic score.
And
yeah.
What else? They get bonuses for the Metacritic score?
Yeah, Captain Hot Dog.
They do. That's
Hold on,
the
wait,
main
hold on,
reason
hold on,
why.
hold on. Both of y'all, hold on. Did you just call me Captain Hot Dog?
That's factual as well.
What? Okay, let's
Go ahead.
continue. Okay, Sam, explain.
So let's say
They
they
get
hit
a
a
high
certain
rate for your
number,
score.
decreed by the, whoever owns them, the studio, whatever publisher.
Mhm.
Say you hit an 88 versus an 87, that's that 1 point differential. It costs you a bonus. I've read interviews.
So,
very
what
thing has
if
happened.
nobody buys the game? Is it worth it?
Well, I guess you're weighing the pros and cons, right? They're thinking like, well, is this gonna sell well, or is a bonus worth more? They gotta, weigh that shit.
Yeah.
If it's a game that's not gonna sell, obviously the bonus is worth way more.
So they don't give a fuck if the game sells.
Saints Row, I would imagine they'd have to, right? Isn't this like in a commercial genre?
Yeah, this is their baby. This is their Grand Theft. Might not be as popular or sell as much as Grand Theft, but for them, this is their Grand Theft Auto. You don't want to piss off your base.
If I'm the dude from, let's say, C4 Little Nightmare Creatures, I'd want the bonus. Those games aren't going to sell great. But something like this, yeah. And like I said, it just depends on the situation.
So you guys see these skinhead character models? This is when they tried to do the feminist shit. And I don't really follow this all the time, but I have noticed a pattern. People have opened my eyes, and it is like the She-Ra thing with the He-Man animated movie that popped up on Netflix, where they killed off He-Man and Skeletor within the first 10 or 15 minutes, and then they made the whole show about She-Ra.
Not quick, huh?
Yeah, and then when she came back, she had skin one side of her head then she looked like this. Or Crash Bandicoot's girlfriend, which had jean booty shorts and a nice tight top to show off her shape back in the 90s. Well, when they introduced his girlfriend, she had one side of her head skinned and then it flipped over to the right. Some of these other characters have the same type of style. Beth from Rick and Morty made a joke about that, because Rick and Morty still do what Rick and Morty want to do when it comes to jokes and sex and shit. So you can still be yourself and have that hairstyle like Rick and Morty. And Laura, I don't know why Laura is in here. Laura's in here, like I said, the chick from Forspoken shouldn't have been here, because it's not the same hairstyle. It's not shaved, it's braided, and Laura is very sexy. Her booty cheeks are all out and exposed in Street Fighter 5. So again, she doesn't fit. I'll always be honest with you guys. She does not fit. They just added her in there to fill that slot. But some of these other characters, as you know, they're going for that feminist thing, and it don't make sense. It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
All of it makes sense.
Yo,
so I mean, if what Sam is saying to us right now is that the bonuses from a high review score means more than selling your game to the customers that made you famous, that's really fucked up. And I feel that if you don't want to buy this game, don't buy it.
You gotta have the game. Yeah, but the game has to sell for you to get a bonus. So it doesn't. That logic.
What Sam is telling us is it does not have to sell to get a bonus. It has to have a good review score to get the bonus. Yeah, but where the
company going to get the bonus from?
It gets the bonus from having a high rated game. True, what he just told you that.
In their minds, the higher score leads to higher sales. That's what they want, along with the bonus.
Because if people don't like the game, they're not going to buy it.
Yeah, but if a casual dude sees a high score, he's most likely going to buy it. Somebody else that's never heard of it or played it or whatever. That's who they're targeting, man, with this genre.
Well, hold on,
I think GTA sells as much as it sells every month.
Yeah, but Grand Theft didn't tone anything down. All it did was move west. That's the only thing Grand Theft ever did, is move west. Every city that it was in was on the East Coast. They only moved west. That was it.
Yep,
they had strip clubs in there. They had booty and shit in there. Like it was all it did was move west. They even had a replica of the Playboy Mansion in Grand Theft Auto 5.
I noticed the game where they really went the other way was Red Dead 2. They had a lot of SJW shit on that one. They even
They
had
did?
the strongest
Red Dead
women's
too?
competition.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, look up some of
and
that
I
shit.
think
Dude.
I think what people need to understand is that game did not sell as much as they wanted it to. They wanted that shit to replicate the success of Grand Theft Auto 5, and I don't think it ever will. I don't
Silly,
think
man. You're
Grand Theft
comparing
Auto.
a Western versus the ghetto. Like that's just not the same.
Yeah,
like,
It's not.
have the same
bro.
expectation. It's
Yeah.
silly.
yeah.
Right, exactly, bro.
Right. I won't lie. I feel like the multiplayer was way better on part 2. I know it didn't have all the options and shit like that. And sorry, the multiplayer in part 1 was better than part 2. Stayed on that shit.
Man.
And then
Yo.
that addition of it, adding it later, sucked. Because I was on that bitch almost like day 1 with Red Dead Redemption 1. Like I said, I will always tell people to follow your heart. What you believe is key. If you don't believe this is the game for you, if you don't want to give your money to this developer, don't do it. I'm not defending anything, but I'm buying the game day 1. I'm possibly putting down only $60 next week, and I will be buying. If I have to bite the bullet and show off some shit, I'll be that one motherfucker in the community. But
Yeah.
as far as telling somebody else to buy a game, I don't feel that we need to send them the message with our wallet that what they doing is all right. Now, if all they want to chase is a high Metacritic score, well, we can see what the fuck that is. We already know right now the user score is gonna be ass juice, and it won't disappear because everybody is in agreement from all different Saints Row time zones time periods that this one is going to be the worst as far as, like I said, the sexiness of it, the it's a word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for?
Raunchy?
Huh?
Raunchy?
Yeah, the raunchy. Yeah. I'm gonna show y'all something real quick. Just first of all, the app fucking backed out on me, but I was trying my hardest to add a clip here.
Yo, I didn't even realize that that particular hairstyle with the whole shaved side and shit was some SJW type shit. But it makes sense. I didn't even
Because
realize
once you have that hairstyle at the top and you scroll down the body of that character, it's a very strong, empowered female. She normally has muscles. She normally has armor. She's very covered up. She's very conservative. You don't see much of a sexualized shape outside of just your, semi-slimness of the waist. Still has
But the funny thing is, though, it's only the main character that looks like that.
Yep, they missed the Outriders default character too.
And this is what I keep hearing from the developer, right? What I'm hearing from the developer is they something about we're gonna introduce the cast later. We're gonna introduce the cast later. And when they say that, I want y'all to understand what they're talking about. They're not talking about the 3 semi-teenagers that are accompanying you on this from the ground up adventure at Saints Row reboot. They're talking about the possibly the 7 different voice casts for Saints Row. Now, one thing you need to understand, when you create your character, they always made sure your character spoke. It wasn't like a Japanese RPG where you might have the option of having a main character that you don't even get to customize, but they don't speak, like Link from Zelda. But in Saints Row, they were like, well, we're going to allow you to create your character and you get to have your character speak. So we're going to give you some voice options, right? I remember they started adding voice options in one of my favorite Japanese RPGs, which was White Knight Chronicles. Long story short, I think the last Saints game had 3 voices for men and 3 voices for female.
Yeah, he did have 3.
Exactly. They confirmed that they will have
Saints
4.
Row 4 had Nolan North.
Yeah,
Saints
they had
Row 4
Nolan North. Saints Row 4 had Hulk Hogan. It had like Saints Row was getting some real good celebrities to be voice actors, but when it came to creating your character outside of Nolan North, there was like two other options for guys. I know it was the black guy that had the same voice from part 2, which I thought was awesome. You continued working with that voice actor. I didn't really ever make a female character. I think I might have made a female character one time, but I really didn't. I picked a black voice, so whatever they're gonna do with this Saints Row, I believe they're gonna probably work with all new cast of voice actors. So when you do create your character, and you select a voice, you're gonna have 4 on each side, 4 for men, 4 for females. That's what they're talking about when they want to introduce the cast. You trying to introduce us to the cast, a voice cast of the 3 people that are accompanying you on this journey? I don't think anyone cares, because if they were based off of SJW desires, it is an automatic turnoff. I mean, look at what happened with The Last of Us, and it wasn't even that SJW compared to this.
Exactly.
Ellie didn't skin her head. She still had normal girl hair. She was a lesbian, and it was a post-apocalyptic world, so you didn't.
I have a feeling.
Okay, I'm gonna let you finish.
I do have a feeling if they do show the character creation and it is SJW, it's going to turn everybody on. That's the problem.
I agree.
Yeah, they're gonna make sure that thing is set properly, man. They can't fuck up on that part. Man.
I think the only reason why they would care so much about SJW shit is because they must have people that's high up in the offices in these corporate and the studios and shit. That is SJW.
Get rid of them.
Like when Rockstar's doing that stuff, man. It's gotta be.
This is one thing I want y'all to do, right? Like what I want y'all to see. So I was gonna go get some gameplay because I wanted to get some identical gameplay of me coming out the house and then going to the street from Saints Row 3, but I captured that on my own time. What I want to show y'all real quick, I'm gonna go to full screen real quick, and then what we gonna do is we gonna show the cover. We're gonna show the cover paper, right? So let me go show you. This is my history, so let me go show you the video. So far I know the Saints Row reboot video where they showed off the developer team, and they showed off the main character, the main voice actress character, which is the featured gender and featured default character for the story. They show her off and they show off gameplay. This one was released 2 days later on Friday. The video, the cinematic was posted on Wednesday. There was a point in here where they was like, we brought in some new people to get a new perspective or something like that. And all the developers they brought in were obviously from the California type region. They were on a younger side. They have those type of ideals and feelings that people in California have. One thing I can confirm that all gamers that are listening to the sound of my voice, there have been a lot of games that have went west. And they're not going west because they like California. They're going west because it's easier to know what that area is like. You know what the restaurants are like. You know how people dress. You know how people talk. You know how people think. And you put that in your game, and it makes it that much easier for them. I have saw so many games. Grand Theft Auto 5 has went west. Horizon has went west. It's in the fucking title. Saints Row has went west. Like, there have been so many fucking games that have went west. Shit. Watch Dogs 2 went west.
Yep. And you know what? Another thing about West, bro. What's the most dominant in West? SJW shit. LGBTQ. Like, San Francisco. Super heavy. So,
yep.
It's also that.
I love the Democrats.
Very liberal. Yep.
Wobzilla. Me and True Witty have been saying the same thing, right? About, I don't think this is going to happen. I don't think this is going to happen. It doesn't matter what we want. we're the minority. We don't pay their bills. They don't give a fuck about us. And if they want to pussyfy shit, whenever they want to pussyfy shit, they will pussyfy shit. I do believe if they move to Florida, they can't pussyfy shit. I believe Florida is way more free in the ways that we like than California is. California used to be free in the 60s and 70s and 80s when all the drugs and shit was going over there. But it has been pussyfied over the last 10, 15 years. I agree with that. So I can only hope that Grand Theft Auto 6 does not limit anything in any capacity that does not make it Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto is more than taking somebody out of a vehicle and shooting up people and having the cops chase you. It's more than that. You know? It's about breaking the rules, breaking the limits, and not giving a fuck about what anybody thinks about you. Mortal Kombat was about that shit too. With the blood.
And they changed it.
Yeah, with the blood and the fatalities, but also with the way the women were dressed. They didn't give a fuck. When you came around the Mortal Kombat 11, well, you can see what I'm talking about. The way the women dressed, they were like, nah, let's make them more conservative. Let's not have this cleavage shown. Let's not have them emphasize too much on the butt area. The only fighting games that I know that don't give a fuck about the way the females look and make sure they have the shapes that a female would have would be the Japanese-based fighting games. Dead or Alive. Street Fighter 5. King of Fighters. You know, like, Americanized games are really pussyfying shit. I know a lot of people hate PlayStation and Sony, and they were quick to point the finger at Sony doing it. Sony can't make these developers do shit because they don't own these studios. They don't pay these developers bills. These developers that are part of third-party studios make their own rules, and they decide to do what they want to do with these games. And if they want to pussyfy shit, it's the word I'm using, copyrighted by my boy Guapzilla, then they're gonna pussyfy shit.
You know what game Sony really annoyed me with that in Jay was Spider-Man. Forcing in that Mary Jane bullshit, bro. That damn near ruined the game for me.
And like I said about that, I didn't like that Mary Jane was always a sex symbol when it came to Spider-Man's universe.
Spider-Man.
She had nice hips. She had the slim waist. She had a nice top. They took Mary Jane out of Mary Jane.
Yep.
When the fuck was Mary Jane a fucking reporter? Mary Jane was just hanging in the city waiting to be saved by Spider-Man most of the fucking time.
Whoever approved that deserves to be fired.
She always wanted to be a singer.
Exactly. She wanted to be an actress, a singer. Bro. Again, pussyfied is the word of the day coming from your boy Guapzilla.
I love that word, bro. I love that word.
Like, Guapzilla, I want you to know, man, I have no hard feelings about you. I was trying to focus on the news that was flowing in, so don't worry, you'll be unblocked. But, you know, when it comes to Saints Row, I love the original game. I'm working on a side-by-side comparison right now, but I have to reshoot. You know, the scene that me and True Woody got, I can't use that scene because I was dressed like Mario. So, let me go get this out the way real quick. So, like I was telling you about her, she's very beautiful. The actress that they have playing the new default character is a very beautiful woman or girl. She, you know, I don't got anything wrong with her looks. I don't have anything wrong with her nationality. I don't have anything wrong with her. She's just an actress, right? The developers could tell this actress, well, we need you to say this. We need you to act this way. They're in control. She's not in control. So I'm not going to put my blame on her. Right? If she was the boss in the fucking studio, she was the studio head, then I have a problem with her. But I know she's just an actress. She's way too fucking young to be anything more than the voice actress and the face model for one of the default characters. So, again, like I talked to you guys about, They have these veterans. They talk about Saints Row's legacy. They still have, bro. Hold on. Let me just show you one thing. They talk about, oh, they don't want any more sexism in their fucking games, right? Their whole legacy is sexism, bro. Or whatever. Like, fuck that word. Sorry. Their whole legacy when it comes to females in their games is sexiness, which is what sells and has always sold. That's why they put it in their games. I'm not going to go over the sermon again, but we got females out here on Instagram, Twitch. Shit, they up here trying to be OnlyFans models. They're showing off cleavage. They're showing off booty. They trying to take certain angled pictures to make their ass look bigger. And you mean to tell me you got a problem?
Wallet for the camera.
Yeah, well, all of that shit for the camera. You just said everything for the camera. I don't know what you said, but you telling me that you not have a problem with sex selling things, even though females are using their bodies to sell and make money? They sell things, merchandise, shirts, and whatever else they sell, and also make money off of guys. And you like, oh, well, those type of females that look good, we're not going to have them in there because we feel like the people that are going to rate our games are going to shit on us about it, and we don't want to anger them. We understand that the gamers gave us money to the point of us being this popular, but fuck those gamers. We care about those feminists that are going to give us high Metacritic scores. Bullshit.
Bullshit. But I think it's what they're actually doing, though.
That's bullshit, man. Again, they have a statue that is not as, let's just say not as illustrated, but it's still that same statue that you see in Saints Row games, right? You got the chick with the crop top belly.
Explanation. Man.
Huh? What you say?
You say games?
What's that?
You said what?
I didn't say anything, bro.
Yeah.
You
said
just
something.
said something, man.
You said something.
Okay, kick that guy out of here.
No,
but look, we got the chick here, nice long hair, Angel.
Games, you can take my L's.
Yeah, take his L's. But let me finish this real quick. We got the statue that was always in all the Saints. So far that I know, this statue has been in the Saints game since part 1. I mean part 2, right? Does anybody know anything about part 1?
You mean the angel statue?
Yeah, the angel statue. You got the chick with the crop top, nice tits. Hey, I'm just saying what they put in the game. They had her with nice breasts. She had a G-string or something sticking out on her hips, but she also had a short skirt. She had 2 handguns, one handgun in each hand. She had the nice angel wings and the angel's halo. She's a very attractive female, and this was a representation of Saints Row. They even put this statue in the Saints store inside of Saints Row 3 and 4. So, long story short, they talking about they want to move away from something, but they have that very thing they want to move away from in their fucking studio. They want to move away from the shape of females today that they also portrayed in their early games. They want to move away from that. Again, they only want to move away from it because they are afraid that the feminists and the SJWs that rate these games are going to shit on their game for opening the feminists and SJWs' eyes to the real world of how most females dress.
Oh, yeah. And another factor in that, not just those women you mentioned, but these new age wannabe female gamers that's doing it for clout. And that's also SJW/LGBTQ shit.
Repeat that again a little bit louder. I couldn't hear you.
Oh, yeah. No, these new age gamers that's like females that's live streaming shit. They are also, a lot of them are also like SJW and shit. So they be having a huge audience. So that's automatically going to probably have a negative impact if the game has shit that they don't like in it. So
but most of them use their bodies to make you look at their live streams anyway. So why would the option of them being able to create their character to look more like them affect their ability to enjoy the game if they look like some of the character models that Saints Row was known for creating. I mean, Saints Row had fat characters. They had skinny characters. They had men that were either musculars or skinny or old. You had old ladies in Saints Row. You didn't always.
Bro, they make Kevin gay. Come on, they didn't have to do that.
Yeah, they didn't. I don't feel like they had to force a gay character on us when they never did it before. Again, the screenshot that we covered before, if you guys didn't see it, I wanted to just go back and read this one, and this because I didn't read it before, and this is what I want to say. Zoom in here, a couple there. So this is what I wanted to say. Zoomed in a little bit too much. Let's keep it at 200. This is what it says. It says, what's probably not returning in the exact tone of is the exact tone of humor that players might remember from Saints Row 3 and 4. Okay, whatever.
Wait, what?
Yes, let me repeat that again because I might have messed up. What's probably not returning is the exact tone of humor that players might remember from Saints Row 3 and 4. Do you know what they mean by that? Should I explain it?
Yes, the sexual joke?
Yes.
So women and gays, all that shit's out.
Yeah, so let me read the rest of it. I remember laughing often at Saints Row the Third when I played it 10 years ago. That's a lie because they just remastered it for the PS5. That's bullshit. So he says, I remember laughing at Saints Row the Third when I played it 10 years ago, but it took some Googling to remember just how embarrassingly edgy its writing was. Between memorable between memorable set pieces and lovable characters were moments of casual sexism and homophobia within its main cast and beyond, the sort of stuff that I breezed by in all media when I was dumb 15 years old. Okay. Go do my research real quick. True Witty? Say what you want to say?
I'm here. So they're getting rid of pretty much what people like about the game.
Saints Row Third is 10 years old. Its initial release date was 2011.
Okay, so Saints Row the Third is it is 10 years old, and we can confirm by doing our research that it did come out before Grand Theft Auto 5. So a lot of the shit Grand Theft Auto 5 did come from either Saints Row 1, 2, or 3. But not everything. You know, the robbing people, going into the liquor stores and robbing people at gunpoint, that's something that you could do since Saints Row 2 so far I know. I didn't play 1, so I cannot speak for 1. Most people didn't play 1 because it was on 360. And it sold the least amount of copies, so I know a lot of people didn't play that fuck. But if Saints Row the Third came out 10 years ago, and they've been working on this game probably about, let's say about 3-4 years, that means that they've been made the decision to go SJW a long time ago. So him saying that when he played the game 10 years ago is bullshit because they just remastered the game for PS5, I believe earlier this year, and it released. So you kept the jokes in the remaster, you kept the sexiness in the remaster that you put out for a console that just released last year, and you claim that you only played it 10 years ago, and you experienced there was a problem 10 years ago, but you've been working on this new game for the last 3 or 4 years?
Bullshit.
Like I said, people, I'm going to buy the game day one, but I'm not a big fan of people lying to me. It's a blatant lie that the same jokes that were entered in the game 10 years ago, you remastered that.
Okay. Here's the thing. He has a problem with that, right? He has a problem with that. Why not remove it from the remaster?
Exactly. I was about to go in a different direction. I was about to say, if you had a problem with that, why would you remaster that? But you remastered it because it was the top selling game. And it did sell additional copies when you remastered it. Probably won't sell that many copies anymore due to people upset about the way you did shit, or people buy it because they don't want to play our remake. Sorry, the reboot.
They're gonna buy because they don't want to play the reboot.
Yeah, it's gonna be either or. It's gonna be either or. So I wanted to go down and read the rest of this that we didn't read before, and this, or that you didn't see before. And then again, this is from Deep Silver. This is over there at the people that make Saints Row. They said, without getting specific about, Woody, let me finish. A lot of this stuff is gonna trigger you to the point that you want to say something, but let me finish the whole thing real quick. Without getting specific about the series past, studio developer director Jim Boone said that the Saints Row reboot will bring the series into the 2020s. We love the old Saints games, but we also recognize those are games of a time. He said they made sense within that era, and we were able to do things that felt good back then, but that tone is not something that we feel like we want to do today. We had a different kind of story we wanted to tell. So all of this in this screenshot that I can send to anybody if you want to read, all of this is bullshit. He can't even say, hey, we know that in the 2020s, journalists have power and most of them are females and they will shit on our game if we make them look in the mirror at how other females dress and look, and we don't want to anger them. And we think that there's a lot of feminists and Me Too movements, and we don't want people to even look at our development team to do our internal review if we're having any.
You know what? I'm not even gonna say that.
You know what I'm saying? So they don't want to be Me Too'd. They don't want to be investigated like Activision is right now for doing too much sex stuff in there. The thing is, I'm surprised they didn't have an internal review with the type of games they've been making and the jokes that they had in their games. It's funny that Ubisoft and Activision got hit before fucking Deep Silver. Think about it. I'm not saying they should have. I'm just saying. That's crazy, right? Ubisoft and Activision got hit before these guys. Nah, motherfucker. Say what's on your mind. Say what's on your mind.
I'll say, AKA, we ain't getting no damn titty physics. God.
Nope. Nope. Guaranteed. 100%.
Yeah.
They're being bullshit. They're being bullshit. They're stepping away from what made them who they that made the game what they are. If that's actually what if what you read is actually 100% fact, nigga, they stay. That means the story ain't gonna be good then. And to be honest, when I'm reading a lot of people on Twitter, they're saying that they'll play the game if the story was even good. The fact is, it looks like they're starting away from a good story too. So what is the point of this freaking new Saints Row? It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Oh, wait, what makes
Why are you remaking the game if you're gonna change? Huh?
What makes you say that it's not gonna be a good story though?
Get him, True Woody.
Bro, the point of the matter is, what's so funny now?
No, because fucking Sam, just continue, bro. Fucking Sam.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's because if they're gonna stay away from what made the games good to begin with, what makes you think they're not gonna change the story altogether? Yes, the gameplay is gonna be good. Not saying the gameplay ain't gonna be good, but if they want to tell a completely different story to what's good in today's time, then that means they're gonna stick to a complete SJW style, and that's not gonna make for a good game. At least story wise, they're gonna fuck that whole franchise up, and they don't even realize that they're gonna fuck it up.
Now, of course, I didn't play the old Saints Row, but was the raunchiness and shit really incorporated into the story that much to where it made the story?
Yes.
Well, yeah,
yes.
I'm not gonna say it made the story, but it was always there.
No, it didn't make the story.
Yeah.
But it was a part of this. It was a
part of the game. It was a part of the game.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And if you make that a part of the game and you take it out of the game, that's the soul of the game. So the gameplay elements that I like, driving around, causing chaos, shooting people, creating my character, that's still there. That's still there. That's still there. But the soul of the game, where they're not afraid to tell certain jokes, they're not afraid to, have good looking females.
They're afraid now.
Yeah, they're afraid. Like now, like their soul is gone.
Yeah,
like Mortal Kombat. Like, oh yeah, you can still tear people's jaw off and smack them with their own arm and blood all over the place and break their spine and break their leg and cut them up and do this. But nah, we can't have that female wear booty shorts. We can't have that female have emphasis.
Booty out there is bad, bro. Like women is bad. Put it this way.
Yeah, booty is bad. Booty is bad. Titties is bad. But you can kill people. You can still kill people though. But booty is bad. Don't put booty in my game. Don't put titties in my game. Don't make a female look sexy in my game. But if you want to shoot someone in the head, oh yes, you can do that. Please, yeah, you can still do that.
You want to tear someone's head off and
you want to tear somebody's head off? Yeah, you can do that. You want to still burn people? Yeah, don't worry about that. You can still do that. You can still do that. But don't put no chicks with no big ass booties in there. Don't put no chicks with no big titties in there. Don't have titty physics in there.
And by the way, cover them up. Cover them up.
Cover them up. Cover them motherfuckers up. like they like a Christmas present. I don't even want to say what I want to say, but cover them up like they're a Christmas present.
Say it, Jay. Speak from the heart. But no, for real though, bro.
G Barry.
I know, right? Shout out to him. Yeah. I don't fucking get.
Is he breaking up for you guys?
Yeah, breaking up.
Yeah, he's breaking up.
Yeah, he's in the Bermuda Triangle.
But like I was saying, like when you get out of your stuff, I'm just saying they got the legends, and I said this when we first looked at the video. They have legendary developers, right? She's very beautiful. Like she's really, really beautiful. I'm not gonna say anything rude or anything. She's very beautiful. She's very innocent. I will defend her. So if anybody try to go at this chick, stop. Because look at how she look. And look at how they made her character look. So don't get mad at the actress. Get mad at the developers. She ain't do shit. They hired her to represent that character that they already wanted to create.
That fat white guy's one of the creators?
I don't get it. Why not create? If she wanted her to represent the game, why not just create her?
Hold on. Everybody in power over there is a old white guy. And you see that. Everybody in power is an old white guy. So everything that made Saints is still in charge. But they know they don't want to be targeted. So they were like, well, we're going to make this love letter to the people that normally target people like us. So you never think about targeting us ever again. But when you do this, you never go backwards ever again.
Why is she standing outside in a rock?
Because she wants to make it known that she's in the desert. I don't know why they made her do that.
A waste of gas.
Well, it's not, because they all live in California.
A waste of gas.
Like that's the thing. That's the funny thing. Yeah, that's the funny thing. They're all from California. Sam, did you see this? Did you see the cat?
I saw no cat.
You didn't see this cat right here?
I'm looking at now I see it. Holy shit, is that her cat?
No, that's the Latino chick's cat. Which, the Latino chick, I won't lie, she has a shape, but the type of pants they have her wearing, she doesn't have the shape.
She has those ruby rose pants, yeah.
Yeah, so did they tone shit down? Yeah, it's like, okay, we're friends, but that's all we are. We're friends. We don't have any dating life. We're not even trying to have a relation with anybody outside of our crew. We're just friends, and we're gonna wear these outfits, and that's all, and that's it. And it's like, Gandhi had he had a lot of ex-boyfriends and had a lot of relationships.
Oh man, Gandhi had a body, bro.
Exactly. She had a body, but she had a lot of relationships outside of the Saints. You know, when they introduced that
The fact that she had a boyfriend all the way in Steelport before you even went to Steelport.
Exactly. And I feel as though you will never really find out about these individual characters' relationships because that would lead to sex. And that would lead to them needing to be attractive enough to have a significant other. I'm not saying as far as your default character, I don't give a fuck because that's not really your character. But as far as the Latino chick, she's pretty attractive to me. Like, I'll date her. I don't think she's like SJW'd up, but that's just how she got dressed. However, y'all motherfuckers in the desert, y'all shouldn't be wearing a lot of clothes. Somebody had brought that to my attention on Twitter that it's not from our community, but one of the trolls had brought that up, and I have to agree. They are, you know, they are in the desert, and she's wearing a jacket, and she's wearing long, wet leggings, whatever, like that.
Yeah, why are you wearing that type of clothes in the desert?
In the
It's supposed to be
desert.
hot, isn't it?
I don't understand. One thing I like about her is she got a big ass wrench, and it looked like she'll be using that to smack people in the head. So I like that. I see one of her illustrations.
They did say she's a mechanic, though.
Yeah,
that's
so
her. That's her thing.
I see the drawing over there. That she's a mechanic. I also see that she might draw and paint. So she does have the cat that she seems to like a lot because she painted the cat. She does drive and she fixes cars. So I don't mind her character. I think her character is pretty awesome. You got a driver that has a cat and paints. It's simple as that. Like
the one thing I do not like about the characters, and I'm gonna say it outright, none of them seem to have any form of definition, any muscle.
Yeah.
How you gonna run a gang and you are weak as shit? Your characters look weak as shit. Everyone.
Yeah, all of them look weak. So again, this is the Latino character we're talking about. You know, again, long sleeve. You can see that she has a chest. You can't make a female with not having a bump up on the top part. It would be weird. Because she's bending over, we can see a shape there. But
they did that. They did that for the protagonist character. They made sure she had no.
Oh, she's not gonna have anything because she's default. I'm gonna keep telling everybody she's a default. Like, that's how they wanted to show off the game with that default character. But as soon as I dive into that game, I'm changing that. I'm gonna have my character. But we can't really judge the game based off of the main character, how she looks, but we can judge the game off of them forcing that upon us and giving us that as a first impression. I want people to understand one thing. We know that Saints Row is all about character creation, and they have yet to show us an in-depth video. That being the last thing they think about showing us is literally the worst thing for Saints Row.
I think what they should do, honestly, is give us a character creation demo.
Yeah.
Because they did that for Saints Row 3.
So again, this is the Latino chick. I do see that again, this is again the art style. I really need to understand, does this look like Fortnite? Because I'm not seeing the Fortnite style. It looks pretty Watch Dogs 2. Like, let's go for a more realistic tone.
The art style is more detailed than Fortnite.
Yeah.
I do really want to wonder, would any of these characters get any freaking definition throughout the story? Would they actually allow the characters to get any definition?
So let me see right here. This is what I want to talk about.
That makes sense.
The nerdy guy looks better in concept than he does in the game. He had definition to his arms. You see, he looks better in the concept. He don't look good in the game. In the game, they made him even more nerdier. Like, I can understand this dude knows his business, but he's still a black dude. But you made him nerdy black dude, which I'm a nerdy black dude, but I bulked up and I started working out and I started getting muscles and shit. I couldn't be skinny all my life. I didn't want to be skinny all my life.
Nope.
I wanted definition. So that's what I do. You look at a picture of me when I was in my early 20s, I was skinny as fuck. Even in my mid 20s, I was skinny as fuck. It was like after the 20s, I was like, man, I gotta work. I gotta do this. I gotta do that. Like, I gotta get the definition of my arm. I think his concept character was great. I like the one on over there on the left underneath the PlayStation Legion Sunday show. I think that version looks good. I don't like how he ended up. He ended up nothing. He looks absolutely nothing like that. The only thing is there is a semi part of the costume, which is the bow tie and the suit, but his muscle gone. You know, his face not even the same. So I agree with True Witty, man. I think that like they didn't have to make this dude literally look almost looking like a fucking crackhead. They made him look like he looks like a teenager. Like, I know this is from the bottom to the top, and it's basically a prequel to Saints Row, even though it is a reboot of the whole entire franchise. And I'm saying a prequel because they're not even Saints yet. That's why they don't even have the Saints colors, because they didn't know they
don't even have a logo. They don't even have a concept yet. They literally said, if you watch the trilogy, I'm pretty sure you heard it.
Yeah, I know.
The man said that we don't just want to be a street gang. We want to be stuff. We want to be something. We want to be an organization. Like, if you remember what he said, that's what he said.
True.
But I'm like, bro, you don't. That means you ain't got no concept of your gang yet. You ain't nothing.
Exactly.
Which means they are starting over from like literally nothing.
So with that being said, his concept character model, which most people will all agree, if he looked more like that, that would have been good. What they ended up with is not what I would have chose. I feel like I hope they change the character models to tweak them a little bit, or allow us to tweak them, or allow some skins of the classic Saints Row. I don't know what you want to do, but you gotta do something, because the survival of this,
I think they should just allow us to customize our character the way like our team
the whole
members.
gang, right? Yeah. I wish they would do that, True Witty. They need to do that, bro. This game is trash, right? I want to agree with everybody. Everybody saying that. Everybody thinking that. That's true. But they ain't gonna do it. They ain't gonna do it. They already spent 3 to fucking 4 years on this damn game. They ain't gonna do it. What we want, they ain't gonna do it. It's too late.
I already know that.
They made the decision to go down this fucked up path years ago before even revealing it to the public. So by the time we complained about it, we could do what we said wouldn't even matter.
They don't exactly. They have like what, a couple months.
They had no intentions in giving us the game we wanted outside of the fundamental gameplay aspect. That's it. They knew what made Saints, and they decided not to give it to us. They made
I don't
that
understand
decision.
I really don't understand developers sometimes, bro. I really don't. Like, you know what can fuck up your game, but you go in and fuck up your game anyway. Like, it doesn't make sense. It really doesn't make sense. Like, oh Lord. I don't know what to say.
I don't know what's going on with him either, because I'm not an insider, but I really, at this point in time, I don't want to talk to developers, whoever is willing to be on this show, because I want to know secrets. I want to talk to developers because I want to know why you think we don't matter, why you think what we want doesn't matter, and why you think that not giving a fuck.
I still think you should get the developer on there if he comes on. If he won't speak out, then that's different. But We need to know what's going on.
True.
Why they went down this path to begin with.
I'm not talking about just Saints Row developers. I'm talking about all developers. When I even want to reach out to these individuals, I only want to talk to them about what's going on in the gaming industry right now with the developers versus gamers, where it feels like there's a disconnect even though there shouldn't be. We're all using the same internet. We're all a part of the same apps. You see what we say, you know how we think, and you decide to go the opposite way for a small percentage of people that don't even buy your games. So I want to talk to those developers and understand more about why they think ignoring what we want is beneficial to them financially. That's what I want to know. I will continue to try to get, I talk to the Saints Row people. I want to get them on here. And this is not for no popularity. This is not for no clicks. This is not for any of that dumb shit. I want to have a real conversation with small developers, big developers, whoever. I want to have a conversation because this is happening more and more often. If everybody's from California and that's the lifestyle and that's the thought process out there, they're not going to understand that. But they need to understand the rest of the world, the rest of the United States don't think like that. And when we play a video game, we play these games to escape the bullshit in reality. And that's something we don't want to see every fucking day. So why would you put it in your fucking games? You know we can't go outside and murder anybody we want and steal any car we want. That's why you made a game about it. So why would you put SJW messaging? Why would you put feminist agenda in your fucking game when you know we don't want to see that shit? That's all I'm saying. They see what we do. What we say, they see it. They know how we feel. And they go the opposite way. But I see King Thrash can't get certain developers on his show because he's going to ask the hard-hitting questions. I know other people that will make compromises and be more professional and purposely not ask them the important questions. I'm not going to be like that. And if we end up not having a single developer on this show because they're afraid to answer the hard-hitting questions, that's perfectly fine. We won't have a single developer on the fucking show. But there's obviously motherfuckers making our games that are ignoring what we don't want. And they putting it in our games regardless of how we feel. And I need to know why you think that's important to add in our fucking games. That's how I feel. I will continue to reach out to the developers on this type of discussion for these type of themes being added in our games that I don't give a fuck about seeing in real life on social media, and I don't want to see it in my fucking game. I will block a motherfucker sharing that shit. And I have blocked multiple motherfuckers sharing SJW shit. If I see it on my timeline, even if I'm not even following that motherfucker, that shit get blocked. I don't ever want to see that shit on my timeline. Keep that shit between y'all and the other people that like seeing that shit and talking about that shit. When I'm on my Twitter account, I want to see gaming news. I want to see video games. I want to see pop culture. I want to see comic books. I want to see anime. That's what I want to see on my Twitter. If I see that shit in video games, I'm going to go buy that shit. The stuff that I block somebody for, that I don't want to see on Twitter, why the fuck would I buy a game with this type of shit? Why would I support a game or tell somebody else to buy a game that has the shit in there? I wouldn't. Follow your heart. If this ain't for you, don't buy this fucking game. Don't buy it. I eat the bullet for the whole community. But do not buy this game if this is not how you feel. They need to fix their own image. I've made strides to communicate with Saints Row over the last 2 days. After having good conversations with them, they have not replied. I will see if they start replying on Monday because Monday is a business day. I will see how they feel about that. I will not divulge anything they tell me in the DMs because I'm not like that. But if I can, if everything goes through and I can get one of them on here to talk about some of this stuff, make it make sense to me. Because my discussion, my argument will be the same thing. You're all part of the same internet. You see how sex sells stuff. You see how females want to have their body and shape on display. You see how they work very hard and go to the gym and make sure they have the body and the curves that they have so they can take the nice pictures that they want to take. By you not having that in a game that seems like you're going for a more realistic tone, again, it's a slap in the face to reality. But you will add social overtones for SJW and feminism, but you won't have the way a character, or sorry, where the way a human gender actually dresses or acts. You know, why you think they added the dab? Remember the dab? Y'all remember that shit? That emote? You put your hand in, over your face and put your hand up, the other hand up. The dabbing. Remember dabbing?
Oh,
that was a real human that that did that. And what did they start doing? They started putting that in video games. They started putting that shit in movies. They even have that shit in animes. But you mean to tell me a female that's going to a gym every day, making sure she wears a waist trainer so her waist midsection can be slim, going to the gym doing squats every day, making sure her booty can look big so she can take some pictures to make everybody know how big her ass is. You mean to tell me a female, that female form, that female shape is not acceptable in a video game? Even though at least half of the females in the United States are doing that? Young and old? Come on, man. I want to be realistic without being realistic because you're afraid other people not going to like it. And the people that's not going to like it don't even buy your games. They never brought your games. Trying to get them included in this one game. All the other four they fucking didn't buy. AKA the other 6, 2 spinoffs, 4 mainline games they didn't buy. They didn't give a fuck about. You think they gonna buy this one magically? Bullshit. A sense of thought, you say yes, but they listen. You remember, I only remember that I was denied those. I don't. Exactly. Wasn't bull. That's what I'm saying. Like, people like the bad games. We like playing the edgy games and the mature games. I don't want to see them give us a mature rating based off of blood splatter or fucking you being able to shoot somebody in the head. I saw the blood splatter. I saw you shooting somebody in the head. Head didn't blow off. Didn't see a gunshot. I mean, sorry, I didn't get to see a bullet hole. So I'm gonna be honest, man. We see people shoot people all the time in fucking Fortnite. So I don't understand why you should game an M. If you took everything out of Saints Row that made an M-rated game, you might as well give this game a T rating.
Hey, yo, that's a fact, bro. Unless it's gonna have blood and gore, but I mean, I guess they still have to consider that M shit. So
look, man, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, and I want to be honest. If anybody is like a homosexual at Deep Silver or that's working on Saints Row that was in a position of power to say what they didn't like about the classic Saints Rows or that they didn't want to be added, I blame them, and they are also responsible.
Yep. Because
you let your feelings get in the way of the enjoyment of the people that have always supported you with their wallets. We have purchased these games which paid your bills, and you said, well, we don't care about how you like the game. We're going to change it. So I'm just letting you guys know these individuals are also responsible.
I'm gonna be honest. Religion's best game is Saints Row. They don't really have another franchise.
Exactly.
See, if they really want to kill themselves off, they will end up dying. They'll end up dying because they want to go SJW.
And then Microsoft gonna pick them up. Oh, you know, we'll buy you. You put our games, your games in Game Pass. Like, oh, that.
Hey, they're SJW, I don't care. Microsoft buys it. Let them be. Let them buy it. If they want to be SJW,
this is the one thing I wanted to say, and this is what I pointed out in Fortnite, and this is kind of like what I was talking about in Fortnite, and True Woody was there, and Games Fraternity was catching on, and I think you now understand more what I was saying. So you can't show booty in your games. You can't have a female with normal size breast or big breast in your games. That is not all right. But you can have a man without any shirt with his six-pack out. That's perfectly all right.
Real fact.
bro.
Double
You realize what they said. You realize what they said in the deep dive for evolution. We don't know why Kevin doesn't wear a shirt. Yeah, you do, nigga.
Yeah,
but will you ever put on a shirt? Never.
No, that's the thing. That's the thing. He'll never have to put on a shirt, but they made the decision to never emphasize the female form. But they're all right showing off the male form, of which most guys don't look like. There are more females worried about the size of their ass than the guys that are focusing on their midsection.
Bro, they're literally setting that deep dive. Why would we put a shirt on it? Look at that body. Why would you want to show them? Why would you want to cover that up? I'm like, but you're covering up the female freaking body, so what's the difference?
Arnold, I agree, bro. You are a mature adult and you love booty, and I understand your son is young. But video games are for all age groups, right? And some video games are not for all age groups. This is a game that was always rated M for mature. This game was never supposed to be created for young people like your son. Okay,
this is not a game for your child.
I'm not even gonna entertain you even trying to make it seem like they should tone the game down based on some kids maybe playing this game, because they should not be playing this game. They make a rating.
GTA is not meant for children. Y'all need to. Let's be honest. You need to parent your child better. You see a game that's not for your child, don't let them play. You need to parent your child. Okay. Developer shouldn't be parenting your child for you.
Let me finish. I don't think he was saying that, so you're wrong for attacking him in that way. Okay? So he wasn't saying that. So let me finish. We have age groups, right? For these type of games, and we have ratings for these type of games. Based on those ratings, you know what age group that game should be played by, right? This game is never supposed to be played for kids. Even if they take the sexiness out of it, which most kids don't even recognize until they're teenagers, that doesn't matter for the kid, right? What would matter for the kid would be seeing a gun and having it being pointed at somebody's head and seeing blood. That's the thing that really impacts the kids. Killing somebody in a game and watching them devoid of life and not moving anymore, and knowing that character, you killed that character is no longer moving. But when it comes to sexiness, you know how many kids are around a female of any age group that might have tight fabrics on, that might have a nice shape at all?
It's in high school.
All their life. They might be in a stroller out in the supermarket. They might be, with their dad or their mom out in the park. But they're not paying attention to that. So if they ever purchased this game, they would never pay attention to that in the game, because they never paid attention to it in real life. So sexiness or raunchiness in a game has no impact on the kids. So them removing it should not be for kids. You still have guns, still can kill NPCs, still see blood. So all I'm saying, you or anybody else, don't use that argument. It's a weak argument. This game was never for kids, whether they had sexiness in it or they decided to take it out. Still got guns, they still got blood, they still got death. Hey, that's all I'm gonna say about that. Like I was saying before, Kevin, no shirt, six-pack, perfectly all right. He's basically naked. All the females, they're in California. They're fully covered up. Your default character, which is a female, she's fully covered up. Latino chick on the couch underneath the chat, she's fully covered up. You got.
I apologize for what I said earlier, though.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes you go off the rails, but that's why I'm here to correct you. No disrespect. I just want to make sure everybody's right. The black guy, his sleeves are rolled up, symbolizing that yes, he is hot. He's wearing a type of pants, try to be business, but high waters, showing skin. Why? Because he has to get air. Because again, you're in a desert. So the nerdy one that is probably not comfortable showing off his body is covered up, but still letting you know it's summertime. The boy, he's the Asian one, Kevin, he doesn't have a shirt on. He doesn't have an elbow pad. He doesn't have a tank top. He doesn't have none of that. You know it's hot out there. So it's not hot for the female ever. Again, it's not even just the hotness or
she's immune to heat.
the location. Yeah, she's immune to heat. It's not about the hotness or the location. It's just the realism and how biased they are with the two genders that you see in this game. And what you're seeing in when they showed off the game is it's all right to show skin when it comes to a man. But when it comes to a female, we are not going to show skin. That is sexist. The one thing they don't like in games is the one thing they did in game. Let the guy have no shirt. The female, we're not even going to have breasts. We're not even going to have ass. Let that bitch be flat. Like, come on, man. Like even younger kids, teenagers are on the internet knowing how wrong this is. Again, this development team has some legendary people. They got gray hairs. They're old. You know, we know they've been there for a long time. The newer people might have put ideas out to impact the stuff we don't like or the stuff we did like, and they took it out. I don't have any problem with younger people putting out their opinions. I just don't want them in my fucking games. Dan, what are you laughing at? Oh, my boy Spartan is here. What's going on? What you got to say about this? Spartan, wake up.
The revision? Yo, what you say about what?
Basically, the SJW agenda and the feminism in this fucking game. Yeah.
Oh, well, because they say you sexualize women?
Well, that's what they said about their own legacy. We didn't make the game.
What is it they saying? Because I'm not hearing the complaints, but I was working today.
Yeah, I got you.
Is that? As soon as you actually jump it, that's the only thing I think of. Because I saw you posted something yesterday about sexualizing women. They said men on the game sexualize normal, but if you do like a woman, it's something bad about it. First off, you can create that character. So if you don't want to sexualize, you can make it look like a man. You can do that. But what's wrong with sexualizing women? If women sexualize us, like say if we wear gray sweatpants, they know there's a print there. Fucking celebrities, they all in their comments. Oh, you don't see the print? If a woman wear tights, you know her print is gonna show. Like, so I never got it. How people get mad with that? Sexualized women.
So,
women.
Yeah, exactly. So we was just talking about that, man. I was really hoping you. Sorry, my fault, guys. My fault.
Honestly,
I was hoping you was here because I know you got an OnlyFans and you know about that and you know.
Oh my god.
Nah, I'm just serious. You know about a lot of girls and shit. But let me read this off. So this is what they said. Okay. What's probably not returning is the exact tone of humor that players might remember from Saints Row 3 and 4. No. I remember laughing often at Saints Row the 3rd when I played it 10 years ago, which is bullshit because they just remastered for the PS5, which is a 2020 system.
Yes, it came out 8 years ago. Are you paying 10?
No, it's a 10 year.
Oh yeah, no, you're right. 2011. Yeah, I'm not gonna.
But they remastered it for the PS5. So
and the PS4.
That means you played it recently and you noticed what was in it, and you still re-released it. The most sexualized version of your game, you still re-released it.
Oh no, Shawnee was a thought in Saints Row 2. And they made that clear.
Oh yeah. But so
everybody.
then he goes on. He said, blah blah blah. I took some time Googled, I took some time Googling to remember just how embarrassingly edgy its writing was. Like, you're embarrassed.
Wait, why'd you have to Google it if you was playing it?
That's what I'm saying. It's like you were playing it 10 years ago, and you probably had to play the remaster recently.
You had to remaster because the news is recent. So how
and then this was funny. This was funny. They say that he's embarrassed about the writing, right? But what game is included in the Ultimate Edition of this game? Saints Row the Third. That's why I said his whole statement is bullshit. They're like,
that makes no sense.
We just want to protect ourselves from an investigation. That's how I see it. You know how everybody getting investigated for sexualizing and
harassment,
all that dumb shit. Ain't it funny that they the ones that never got it, and you see the type of games they make? Isn't it funny?
Question: wasn't Rockstar got sued when you can have a girlfriend? I don't see them getting sued for fucking in GTA 5. You go to strip clubs and their titties is out, or when you go to like the Hollywood Strip, or where Michael was at, you get head from prostitutes, and you could get pussy from it. So I don't see you talking about that. That's sexualizing women too. So they're fully nude. You can see their breasts. So I'm lost on how Saints Row has never had full on nudity. Like titties, the areolas you can see. There's nothing covering them. And then in a strip club, they have panties, tattoos, all of that, and you can go home. You can fuck them.
I want to say one thing. You know wrestling, right?
Yeah.
Okay. The females that made their decision to do that and still wear the outfits that they wear, right?
Yeah.
Do they still wear booty shorts and semi panties and crop tops and almost bras to the wrestling rings to wrestle in? Do they show a lot of skin? Yes, they do. Like, bro, it's not just Instagram. It's not just Twitter. It's just not Twitch. It's not YouTube. Like, females want to look good. And they go to the gym to make sure they look good. They wear clothing to make sure they look good. They wear waist trainers to make sure their waist is slim so they look good. They do what they need to do to look good. And this game is saying that they think that having a game with a female looking good is offensive to the females that want to look good. Like, it don't make no fucking sense, bro. It makes absolutely no.
Oh, yo, guys, I had speaking about, I know we're on the subject still. Now, Grand Theft Auto 6, I heard a couple rumors, or rumor rather, a little while back, talking about how they're thinking about incorporating a female as a main protagonist.
I heard that.
Probably.
No, on Grand Theft Auto 6, I heard that rumor too.
It should have been to that.
Probably a gender swap, so which means she'll probably be very boyish.
I heard that rumor too.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, she'll probably be very boyish as well. You know what I mean? Like, she won't be sexed up at all. So
hearing that, bro, I don't believe when I see it. I don't know, man. It's like they're afraid of women.
Yo, exactly.
Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm like, what is wrong with them?
Look, if I have a strong woman, right, that means she can fend for herself. I would be happy. That's shit for me to do. She's just my companion. If she can handle herself, she's sexy at the same time. Why wouldn't you want that? She look like a man, nigga. You're not fucking the character. You're playing the game as well. That's when you know niggas are weird. When they're thinking about sexual her, but you're playing a video game. Why are you thinking like that? That's weird. That's how you know we weed out the people who are the weirdos.
Yeah, I know. You're right. But like, I be wondering, like, these feminists act like being pretty and sexy and shit is demeaning to their own empowerment and strength as a woman. You know what I mean? Like,
some guys look at you like that, but that's not all guys.
But like I was saying, man, like, even powerful women, right? Powerful women, when they get into a position of power, when they can unwind and relax, they do work on their looks.
Exactly.
Trust me. So, especially if you got them type executives and
all
that.
So how you gonna be how you could be upset about a video game creator making females look good when you as a female want to look good?
because they want to be in control of it.
You can be in control of it because it's a game that allows you to create your own character.
To create.
But I didn't see any NPCs in the desert that was in bikinis or booty shorts. Again, you're in the fucking desert. Bro, when I play that game, when we see more gameplay of that shit and creative characters, we see more like motherfuckers covered up. You don't see nobody with shaper shit in the desert. I'm gonna have a fucking problem. Cause that ain't realistic, and then you supposed to be going for a more realistic tone.
Y'all got Uber home and a cheaper price.
Bro, if you don't, as I said, if you don't have any, if your characters can't have any muscle, Jay, in that show, in that game, or better yet, they're all covered up to the neck. That don't make no sense. That would literally be pointless.
Yo, if I got my characters in this game is locked like Watch Dogs 2, I'm not gonna fuck with that because honestly, Franklin had a set tone and he have a body language, right? He have a certain weight to him when you get fat and all that, right? Okay, I get it, but this is Saints Row, and GTA has a history. When you create a character, you online you design what his look like, how it's shaped, and everything. Like Saints Row give you the option, muscular, slim, and all that. You could edit this shit. Remember the triangle in Saints Row the Third? You could go all the way up from muscular and shit, garlic, or you could go in the middle. You just be regular.
Oh, bro, you already know we're about to show that. I'm about to show that off. I'm just letting you know I'm about to show that.
Good. I'm still lost on what's the issue people are having.
On what issue people are having on what?
I think the first impression of it, they strayed so far away from the first 4 games that people were like, okay, nah, bro.
This is not a Saints Row, yo. I don't know. There's the thing.
And it's like I'm not saying the core gameplay is there.
The core
and again,
gameplay is
I'm a person that's agreeing with what Spartan was saying days ago, even though I was against what Spartan was saying days ago. Because I had to step back, look at all the facts, and after reading the interview, see, if I didn't see that interview, I wouldn't know that's how they were thinking. As a gamer, what am I looking at? The gameplay. And from the gameplay, I can't deduce that's how they were thinking. But once the interview was made public and we saw how they were thinking, that's when I was like, oh, nah, bro. Nah, that shit ain't right. Like, you know, for one thing, and you gotta switch that shit up on your reboot, and then you got, like Sam was saying, they make a bonus, they get extra money based on good scores. But is it worth it to make the money only off of the good scores and no money off of the sales?
I mean, I get it. The point is to make it more appealing to casuals, like the colorful. But here's the thing: another problem I have with the trailer, and I believe Jay said this the day of the trailer or day after. You know, Saints Row is known for one thing, especially the color. There was a lack of purple in that trailer, and to me, is scary because if I don't see purple, I don't feel like the Saints Row. Even if the gameplay mechanics are there, the scenery is different. But there was a lack of purple. Even the yellow triangle the symbol, the yellow Saint symbol from the first and second game, they go, where the fuck was that?
So look, we know that they not even the Saints in the beginning. It's a reboot / prequel story, right? It's a prequel to the Saints.
Honestly, they did say the Saints is still purple. So they did say that.
So, where the fuck was it?
So what if I know you can't see it, but right? Hold on, True Eddie. What I'm showing right now is farther in the story. She has a black leather jacket. She has a purple Saints hoodie. And farther in this part of the story, the people that you got, they have more of the Saints colors. So the farther you get in the story, the more of the traditional purple you see. So the purple is there, and the purple was seen in the gameplay. But most of the gameplay was early on in the story, which did not have the traditional Saints color. But
that was my problem at first.
Later on in the story, when you start to become the Saints that we know, again, outside of the sexiness and stuff like that, you start to get your purple. That's when you see the purple. because they didn't even know that they were Saints yet. They made the name, they made the logo. It's literally like a prequel story, which I'm a big fan of prequels. I'm not a big fan of reboots. So I'm kind of torn with this game, but as you already know, I made my mind up to buy the game. But I will only buy the cheapest version, and I will cancel the cheapest version and get the more expensive version if I see something that I like. But as of next week, I will be buying whichever the cheapest version is. And if I don't like more shit about it, and if the motherfucking developers start coming out and being like even more cocky and shit like they were, then I just have to cancel the game and I'll be playing Horizon that month. It's I'm perfectly alright skipping this game and waiting for a cheap ass price. If this developer continues to rub everybody and myself the wrong way, because there's a lot of other games in February. Now, if I was them, I might want to shut the fuck up. Because we have other options in that month. And even if you push your game back, people will still have other options. So you might want to be nice to the people that are gonna buy your game. That's all I'm saying.
I don't think they realize that even though GTA 5 is old, it is getting a remaster again within this year. So I don't want that shit, but they need to realize they're not the top dog.
So again, what I'm seeing from these visuals. I know the game's gonna be 60 frames per second, and I see a purple outline, a Saints Row purple outline on an enemy that's coming to the right. You guys might not be able to see. This is Saints Row, and it seems like you got like a sniper rifle or a gun with a scope on it. I can't wait to play in the world, but the messaging is key. The first impression is important. You know, the gameplay is enough to keep me hooked. Trust me, it is. Like, I don't play Saints Row for the story, just like I don't play Grand Theft for the story. But you allow me to create my own character and play around in the city however I want. That's awesome. That's what people like about Grand Theft Auto 5 online. Hey, I get to make my character and I get to run around in an open world game. Saints gave you that. And they're still giving you that. But the message and limiting how you make your characters or the type of character models you see in the game that made these shapes alright for females later on to mimic or replicate in their own realistic lives is so ass backwards.
Yo, my response to them is just gonna be like, blame God. That's gonna be my
blame who?
Well, shit, you got white chicks out in California with waist trainers, taking pictures of their butt, doing twerking dances in California, in Arizona, in the West Coast. They celebrities and shit. They show off their cleavage. Huh?
White girls, don't get it twisted. No white girls got ass.
Yeah, they got ass. They showing their cleavage on Twitch and shit. Like,
white
come on, man. Don't
act
act like people don't like show off their bodies and like females not showing off their bodies, man. Like, or it's a problem with them. If you're not gonna judge them in real life, don't even make it seem like you gonna judge them in the video game space by devoiding them of that option.
They're gonna do it. They're gonna do it in real life because they're gonna do it in the game because here's the thing: they have control of their own game. They're the gamers, so they buy it. In real life, you can't tell nobody what to do because that's their body. And if they get their body done in there, you didn't pay for it, so you can't be station. But I'm probably not gonna say not in real life because what can they do? You can't do shit but speak your mind. Okay, it's an opinion. But even the game, the developer already made the game. If you don't like it, well, don't buy it. They will. It's no harm to them. They know that. That's why they speak like that, because they know Deep Silver is not like those 6 rows of love really. It's not like GTA, but it gets a pass over everything, right? And they know Deep Silver is not in that position. That's why they're abusing it. Because they know they can speak and they think Deep Silver is going to be like, all right, we'll humble ourselves, we'll change it. You heard what they said, we're not backing down. That infuriates them. Because now they have no power. They can't do shit. What can they do? Keep saying we don't like it, we don't like it, we don't like it. A simple option. Don't buy it. And they know that.
Hey, not buying the game is gonna kill your franchise. Because at the end of the day, what are you gonna do?
They won.
If you ain't got no money from this product.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I think people wanted to Saints Row to die for a while. And I think people hope they turn back strong like the old ones, because that's why there's so much backlash. But they remember them old style. They think when GTA 5 went kind of Hollywood and they did something extra, that's not usually what they do. So this one, they was hoping, okay, maybe Saints Row could be the savior. It's not. And I think that's why they're mad. Because it's not what they expected. Once GTA left the gangs and all that alone, people felt like, okay, they're going in a mature direction. Once Saints Row did that and went to comedy and everything, like, okay, it has its own identity. We'll buy it. Like Jay told you yesterday, Saints Row 3 is the top selling Saints Row game, correct?
Yeah. It's
Yep.
5.5
It is,
million
right?
copies. Yep.
Yeah, it is.
5.5 million, you said. I remember. So, clearly, y'all like the wacky shit. Honestly, who's to say you're in the desert with people with fucking LED screens for helmets? What's not wacky about that? They're in the fucking desert.
Oh, the wacky shit there, but the sexiness or the sexist or raunchiness is there. It's supposed to be there.
It's supposed to be there. But here's the thing. People always fuck up. You know when people say, I don't want to see no more gameplay because I feel it ruin the game? People fuck their own self over because they want to see so much of a game that when the game comes out, they get disappointed because they don't see everything. That element of surprise is supposed to be there. Like Ratchet and Clank, all those trailers they were showing, and hit J-Dub did a video, bro, on Thrash, bro. They sat there and hid everything from you. There was shit in the game that you could do that you never saw in the trailer. The element of surprise is something a gamer is supposed to appreciate, but they want to know everything. That's why that trend fell off. That's what Days Gone got its hype and eventually fell off because they saw the game. The hordes and everything, all of that was known. So, yeah. I have no doubt the raunchiness would be there because it is Saints Row. But I think they're going to do character development for this game.
Yeah, because
in
this scene right here, bro, they got
right?
more purple. Like this scene right here where I see they're in front of the laptop. They're celebrating, I think, them getting far into their enterprise, and you can see that he got the tattoo with the Saints on his rib cage, Saints logo. You can see that the chick, she has the classic Saints purple. The guy, around his suit collar, he has the classic Saints purple. And even though Kevin doesn't have any shirt, his headphones are the classic Saints purple. So it's like later on they get their wings, they learn, oh, okay, this is what we are, this is what we got, this is what our colors are.
I don't know shit about this game. Yeah, I shouldn't.
Like I said, man, it still look like you could be able to go into a good amount of buildings and stuff like that. But, when it comes to creating your character and you want to create your character a certain way, bro, that's the one thing people are asking for. And I talk to you, Spartan, and I talk to you, True Witty, and everybody else. They only got till September to fix everybody's minds on this game, or they go into the holiday being upset and forgetting about this game. And then by the time the holiday is over, by the time they done playing Call of Duty, Battlefield, and all these other holiday games, this game gonna be right on the horizon and no pun intended.
September's a short period though, Jay.
Huh?
September's a short period. That's next month.
That's what I said. They have to do it in September. They have to fix their image in September.
I say, well,
September,
by next month.
Yeah, they don't do it by next month. Is it? Because after September, which we already getting a lot of games that we might ignore Saints and just walk away with a fucked up thought process of the game. They would be upset about the game or whatever else we feeling about the game. They will fix their shit by the time we go and move away from their game. Then we ain't ever gonna buy their game next year. You gotta fix the perception of your game. And you only have 1 month to do it. which is the busiest
It doesn't look like
fucking
they
month.
want. The way they're responding to fans, it doesn't look like they want to.
That's cool. That's perfectly fine. If you don't like money, keep doing what you do.
I admire the we not backing down shit.
Oh, I admire it too, because I don't back down too. But when it's come to you making money, bro, kind of weird, man. Let's talk about Saints by showing off Saints, and I'm going to create a character. Right? I'm going to have...
I create a character, bro. I want my character to have muscle. I always do.
Yeah, I have my... I have
female,
fucked up.
Go ahead, what you saying?
I have fucked up, right? Tell me I'm not connected. Okay, look, wait. But this one dude, bro, hold on. This one dude walking around Saints with a butt naked female, not but tattoos. Let me go show you.
No, but the thing is, I've created female characters in Saints Row
Honestly,
before.
I could say this. I've only ever created one.
You only ever created one female.
I did the big titties things just to troll, right? But then I went to image as design, and I changed it back to male because to me, it's like, okay, I could do that. It's just an option, but that's not what I have to do.
That's not what I'm gonna play as. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would do I would do a black guy with a British accent. That's what I would do. I think that's voice 3.
Yeah, that's voice 3. That's what I did too.
I always do that. Even Saints Row, like when they be like, you dead, like the hood nigga voice I did in Saints Row 2. 1, which is original, so because he didn't speak. So, and a lot of people be like, oh, in Saints Row 1, I had this character, he would talk. I'm like, he would? How? Well, even Johnny even said, oh, he said something, you spoke. If you know Saints Row 1, you know the nigga who plays as the boss in the second one, you don't speak. When a guy told me that yesterday on Twitter,
I don't know.
When he told me that on Twitter, I was like, he said to me, let me see if I can find it. Oh no, he deleted it. He said I played Saints Row 1 faithfully. I was the main character and everything. I was like, actually no, Dex. You're not the main character, you're just the playable character. The main character in Saints Row 1 actually was Johnny. And if you played that shit, you know
You're
Johnny
a side nigga.
You was the sidekick.
You're a side nigga.
Dex was the leader of the Saints. And Troy as well. But like Johnny,
that's when you know people did not play the freaking game.
That's when you say he was talking. I was like, wait a minute, you talked in Saints Row? He was like, hell yeah. I was like, how? Well, he didn't talk. I even gave him a clip of what Johnny said. Oh, he talked. I was like, see, this is why I know you lying. He's like, bro, I had an Xbox 360, bro. You didn't even have an Xbox. I'm like, you're right, but I played that game. And I know damn well you don't speak in Saints Row 1 until the very end when they had that meeting. And he said something after that, you don't speak. Even after that, you don't speak. Saints Row 2 is when you speak.
Yeah, Saints Row. Yeah, Saints Row.
Saints Row 2. That's when they gave you the chance to create a character, a proper character with. It doesn't matter what gender you are because they started. That's when they actually started over, in a sense.
Yeah, Saints Row 2 was like a reboot of the first game. If you really think about it, it was expanded, yes, church and everything. But not only like when you start off, you're in a fucking coma. The guards are coming to see you. You're on the prison island, right? And I know that's Saints Row 2. You start off, you create your character, and it's like, look, if anything you want to say, have something to say to judge you, better start now. And then that's when fucking Carlos says, is it really you? I got myself stabbed to come get it. He told you dumb enough to get yourself stabbed and everything. This when y'all going to break out. You kill the guard, you go out, fight, you have to choose to escape for that roof, or you gonna fight your way to where the boat is, right? Me, I'm petty. I chose the boat. and then you have to fight your way, drop down, go past them two fucking dumping trucks, crash into it, get on the boat, escape, shoot down the fucking helicopters. There's like 3 of them, I believe. And then once you go under the bridge, it automatically the helicopter gets blown up. And then you see the old tour shit and everything. Like me, I know Saints Row 2 very well.
What?
So for that nigga, and then the very next mission, you got to get some clothes. And then the very next mission, you have to go.
But that wasn't the full mission, because after you get clothes, you have to then go, to the
courthouse.
the bar.
Oh no, TNA, TNA. It's an ass. You have to go to that bar, talk to somebody, and then you see on the TV Johnny's business. You have to run across town. You have to go to the fucking courthouse, save Johnny. Then you have to fight your way out. Remember, he kicked the door open and he flattened the judge that ordered you shot. I know Saints Row.
Needs to drop it, nigga. Once he dropped the gun on the safe,
it went off.
It went off. No one got shot.
Nobody got shot. And he was like, ready to get out of here?
The man said, yo, the lawyer's like, anyone hit the lawyer? I'm like, yo, that shit funny.
And then you have to fight your way out. From downstairs, you go.
But that was the humor. That was the humor in that Saints Row. That was funny.
That was the longest fucking mission, if you really think about it. In the opening game of any game, that's the longest mission. Besides GTA, GTA 5. No, if you think about it, that's the longest mission, because once you get closed, you go right to the bar. That's still the mission. You gotta save Johnny, and then you have to go to.
Hold on. So Fortnite came after Saints, and Saints introduced parachuting when it came to part 2. So I need to understand how the fuck this Saints Row reboot that's not that came out after Saints.
Fucking San Andreas had that shit.
Exact, bro. I swear. And by the way, they didn't even see you use a parachute. So when the Fortnite people see you use a parachute, they gonna hate that shit.
But how did Saints Row copy Fortnite when Fortnite Battle Royale came out 2017, and Saints Row was doing parachuting in 2000 in Saints Row 2, which came out 2008. That's a whole 9 years. So I'm lost. San Andreas had parachuting. That came out 2004. That's fucking 13 years. These people don't know these games. They're just saying shit. Because anything you say against Saints Row, what you gonna say? Oh, they copied the phone element from GTA. How? When they came out the very same year. Tell me. Like, bro, if you realize how much shit I don't know if y'all know Miss.
Yeah, well, what? Which one came out in 2000? I think 3, right?
With Saints Row the 3rd.
Yeah, 3. That one came out 2011, and then
4 came out 2013.
Saints Row 1 came out 2006, right?
That's correct.
And when did San Andreas come out?
2004.
Did it have cell phones in it? They added cell phones.
No.
They added cell phones in.
They added Saints Row the 4.
No, I mean I'm talking about Grand Theft Auto. When did they add cell phones?
Like when you could pull up your phone and call somebody, like a phone book?
Yeah, it was 4.
Saints Row 4. I mean GTA 4.
But that's the thing.
GTA 4,
you know the robbing people. You could do that in 2. I don't know if it had it in 1. So, but if they bring that back, which was in part 2, where you could like hold your gun to the person, right, and then what you would do after that is you hold the gun to the person. Then when you that shit, basically the person walks over to the safe in the back of the fucking shop, and then they open the safe and you get the money. So like you really robbing them. And it's like what's funny about this shit is nobody wants to give it credit. Like that's what I'm saying. Nobody gives them credit at all for doing something that they was doing first. They were like, nah, it's copying off Grand Theft. It's copying off Grand Theft. Grand Theft, you can rob people. Like, did y'all play 6? I mean, part 2, Saints Row 2? No, but they copy. Yeah, man, they did it first. You could go and rob people in a gas station. You could rob people in a liquor store.
You couldn't rob anyone in GTA 4. You can rob stores. It was only in GTA 5 where you could rob stores.
Exactly.
No, I was 34. San Andreas too.
No, but those are missions. I
It's like a,
don't remember you can rob any stores in San Andreas. Go up in the store and point a gun at the red counter and rob them.
uh-huh.
I don't think so.
You know
No?
what I don't like that
Yes, you
they
do.
didn't do?
You sure?
Yes.
Which one?
Okay,
San
all right.
Andreas?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
they
they had it in San Andreas. Yeah, they had it. They had it in San
Okay, fair
Andreas.
enough. I probably didn't do it then. I probably didn't do it then.
But
That's
I
probably why.
don't know if they brought that robbing everybody back and or did they were you able
No,
to
they
rob
didn't.
Saints Row did it in 2, but they did it in a different way. You can go into more establishments, so you could have to rob even more.
Hey, you can rob people on the street. I point a gun at them and then have them give you money. You can't do that in none of the GTAs, which is weird. I point guns at all of them all the time. They either take a gun out on you
Or they
or
run
they
away.
run. Yeah.
Exactly. I just want.
They playing Saints Row 3 or Saints Row 2.
Full set right here. So one thing I don't like about 3, they took away liquor stores. Couldn't go into liquor stores and hated that.
Yeah,
There was no liquor stores. There were no liquor
I'm not
stores.
fan
There
of
were
that.
no bars. There were no nightclubs. There were no strip clubs. No food places to get food.
And for where they were and for where they based the setting in, it's weird.
It made absolutely no fucking sense. So got that.
You guys are saying that the third one lacked all that?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
The liquor stores were gone. The restaurants were gone. The bars were gone because 2 had the most places you can enter in any fucking open world game I've ever fucking played, like Grand Theft Auto at that time. Like there was never a fucking game like this. Bro, it was never. They never had this shit.
I wonder why I wonder why did 3 sell better than 2 then?
Because it was the 3rd installment.
I don't think that's why. Because listen, they showed off all everything. They showed off all the wacky and craziness, but people still bought it. Why? Because that's what they're complaining that they don't like about the third one. They wanted to go back to 2, but the fact of the matter is they showed up in trailers of all the wacky and craziness that you can do in the game, but people still bought it.
Awesome. You want to know why? You want to know why? You really want to know why? It's not that. No, everything you said is not. It's the presentation. It was the first impression. They had one of the best first impressions they ever did with the Kanye West.
Oh yeah, with the music, huh?
You need to understand, Kanye West was hot fire at that point in time, and for you to have Kanye West's track to show off your game in the way that cinematic look, anybody and their mother was gonna buy that game just based off of the presentation.
That's legit. The soundtrack of the game. Like, for example, I don't know if y'all know Wale's song "Riding in That Black Joint." That's the soundtrack for every Saints Row after that.
Yeah, but that was the only good. Funny enough, that was the only good song in the game, bro. Like, that's funny.
What, Power?
Yeah.
No one man should have. Yo, I'm telling you, when you did that sequence, when you at the penthouse and all that.
You know what? I just remembered. I have to go into the game itself, go to my load, and just go to the image place to change my character. Because if I try to make a new game, they're gonna make me go through the whole introduction all over again. And you know what's funny, bro? I want to know what the introduction is gonna be on this new Saints Row, because that's their default character which means if I'm correct, you're not even supposed to see that character. Because your default character had their face covered in part 3 with the Johnny Gat costume, and then
they always have their face covered. I don't know what the
maybe that's why she looks. That's why she looks kind of mannish, but she's also a female because if her head is covered by a motorcycle helmet or some sort of mask or whatever, you won't know. But we know because you already showed us. I don't know.
I do wonder if you'll play as her, and then once you get the opportunity to customize the character, then you can change it to whatever you want. I don't think they care anymore. Which means at that point it will make no sense. Well, they did say the customization is going to be the best they ever had. So out of any Saints Row, and that's a big promise to put out there. Listen, RFM, listen. This is not the way to test the waters against GTA. Pissing off your fan base is not the best way to test the fans.
Hey yo, that's a fact though. You're right about that, man. They're not in a position to be testing anything.
Okay, let's go mess around with True Witty taking L's. Hold on.
I mean, I thought I could give it all away.
No. You're the L collector.
I got it back.
Yeah, you got it back.
Because got it back, bro.
Even though you see True Witty, the thing is, you're the collector, bro, and we're the distributors. So
that's fine. Not fair enough.
But yeah, shoot.
You see this character model right here? Most females try to dress like this character model. They're gonna change this. They're be like, yeah, every female in the real world, they're not trying to look like it. They don't wear tight pants. They're not trying to have an ass. None of that shit.
Yeah, they look like they're gonna change all that. And then you know what's funny? I'm gonna be honest, Jay. Look at this, right? This is how they should be dressing over there because it's freaking hot. You're in Philadelphia or what? It's either Philadelphia or New York, right? Yeah. Is it New York? That's not where you should be dressed in New York. You see what I'm saying? It's supposed to be cold over there. But you're dressed in what? Tight clothes and revealing clothes. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly. I am artist of how
they're literally just pandering right now, and they don't make no sense. The way they're pandering makes no sense. But all honesty, man, I just want to see if the story is gonna be good, because I know the character creation is gonna be good. Right now, I just don't give a shit about the characters. If they turn out to be shit, then that's it. They killed their brand.
Let's talk about Horizon Zero Dawn.
I'm gonna be the tester. I'll be the tester. I'll buy the game.
Oh, they did have another store here. I knew they had another store. Like, okay, so they did have another store here, wasn't it? It was what is this? This is
leather and lace.
Leather and lace.
That looks like leather and lace.
No, nobody loves me. That's what it's called.
Oh, damn! I thought you opened it in the top region.
Nobody loves me. Okay. Yeah, what I really liked about Saints Row 2 is you got to customize a lot of
The one thing I don't like
more.
is one thing I don't like is the clothing, is the way they had you customize your clothes.
Yeah.
Like all they allowed you to do is change the colors, bro. They don't. Saints Row 2 had so much more. You can layer clothes in Saints Row
Exactly.
2. And on top of that, you're able to put on a design on your shirt if you wanted to, like a logo, or even change the design. You had reasons to spend money in Saints Row 2. Like money actually meant something. In this, you can collect money to the point where you're just collecting money to collect money because there's nothing to
Exactly.
spend it on. Like when you want to buy some jewelry in Saints Row, it actually costs money. Like when you want to buy some expensive jewelry, bro, it like costs you like if you want to be gold, silver and all that shit, bro, that like costs like $500 off flat. Sometimes that stuff will cost like $1,000, bro. That it made your money made sense.
I think there's some location I didn't cover with.
500,000, bro. They're selling places in this, and it's not even truly places. It's just like warehouses and all that shit. But they're
Exactly.
selling
You
those
can't
for
go
like
inside of them at all. Like,
exactly. But they're selling for like 50,000 cents. So you sold that shit for 500,000. You have to save up to get that much money,
yeah, and
and then you be able to buy. Exactly, bro. Like, bro,
they
Saints Row 2
they
just
3 was really good, better than 4, but 2 is still the best. We all can agree. They did a lot
yeah,
of
we
things
all can agree.
that didn't make sense. They did a lot of wrong things with part 3. They didn't go to the core values. They wanted to go somewhere else. That's why they changed the logo and how it looked. It
Yeah, but
didn't even look the same.
keep the customization the same though. That's what I want.
And part
They said that the
on
customization will. Here's the thing though, Jay. Here's the thing though. This is one thing I want to see though, because they said that the customization is going to be the best it's ever been in the series, which means you're saying that it's better than Saints Row 2. With Saints Row 2 allowed you to customize each and every individual clothing, as well as you were able to customize your weapons into a degree in Saints Row 3, but also in Saints Row what? 2, you had to customize homes that you had. So if you're going to be able to customize to that level, then or even above that, then hell yes. Like I'll be all right with that. I'll be all right with that. I want more. I want more customization.
I know one thing. I know Saints Row 3 allows you to customize cars, more shit. I don't know 4 with Above and Beyond, where you can store your car in the garage if you press the down on the D-pad. I was a fan of them doing that. Because you got to customize every vehicle you had, except for like DLC, because it's already been pre-rendered. But yeah, I appreciate that. For them to say they have the most customization ever, I don't believe that until I see it.
I don't believe that either. Every developer, when they trying to promote their game, they always say it outdoes this, it outdoes that, outdoes this. I don't remember all the lingo and all the wording and all the interviews for part 3. But like I said, it was the first impression that got everybody hooked. You know, that first impression gamers get when we see something and we say, oh, that's day one. And you don't need to see anything else and you just know it's day one. Yeah, Saints Row 3 had that.
Mark?
Okay, let's take it all Saints Row. What's a game franchise that's known for its customization on the Xbox side? That should know this off the top of your head.
I could Sunset Overdrive?
Fable?
No, but it does start with F.
Shit. Forza.
There we go. Like the customer customization in that game was leagues better than Gran Turismo at one point. It was. Right? So I think GT is doing more customization now. Like that game, from the start of this customization to now, what has really changed? No, nothing. Right? That was just an example. Saints Row 2, they gave you a lot of customization. You can customize your fucking house.
Yeah, Saints Row 2, like I said, is the best, man. Literally the best.
Saints Row the third, you got what you got. That was just it. That I mean, like, it's like they took a step back. Like, yes, you could customize it to a certain extent, but really, like, even like the Saints HQ, that should change the further you got in the mission. Because remember, it was ordinary and everything had the pool and everything. Yes, but the further you got, once you did, I think once you killed like Felipe, you had the purple and everything. It did it on its own. You couldn't really do that. That's why I didn't like about Saints Row the Third. I feel like they took away too much of what made Saints Row the Second really, really cool. And but they did allow you to customize your guns. That's another area they really did good in. In Saints Row 4, you could do like a potato launcher, and depending on how you customize it, that's how the rounds would fire. I think that was absolutely fire that they did in Saints Row 4. Like, I remember when I had the pistol, the dual pistols, I changed it to a type of shit. It shot faster, like how a fucking SMG did. And my SMG, I turned them to the bloody ones, and now they shoot out lasers. That was customization, and that's friendly fire. That store is underrated. Friendly fire has been around since 2006, 15 years, and no one has ever given credit. That's one of the best gun shops ever in the video game. Ammunition is the first.
And they took out friendly fire. I just realized that they took out friendly fire, bro.
What do you mean?
It's not called friendly fire.
What is it called?
It's called shooting something. I need to look at the trailer again.
I know they changed rim jobs to Jim Robs.
Jim Robs. Yeah,
but I don't know about friendly fire. I didn't get to see that.
Yeah, it's called shooting something. Shooting something.
What?
I have to look at the name again.
Wait, what? They took
No, it's called shoot in something. I can't remember the other name.
Like us in the nut. Oh, that's cute. But rim jobs make sense because think about it. It's about
look at the name real quick. It's at the beginning of the trailer.
Like rim jobs makes the most sense because think about it. Not only is that kind of like a place where your rims, but rim jobs is when you lick.
See, look at Jay customizing a character.
Like that's when you lick around the asshole. Like that's nasty. But the shot they changed friendly fire. That's a problem. That's definitely a problem in my book. Because why would they do that? Like it is a reboot. Here's the thing: this is still Saints Row, no matter what. Why would you take away one of your iconic stores?
Yeah, hold on. Let me go check and see what the name of the store is called.
Now I'm about to get pissed off if that's really true. Like that's true, completely true.
Yeah, they took it out, bro. They took it out. It's not called 7-minute trailer. Here it is.
Yo, look how I got more dislikes than likes though. That's to show you people were waiting.
People don't like it.
That's to show you people was really waiting. The Saints Row. People was waiting for that game. You could tell.
Okay.
When they announced it, it went trending. It started trending. When the trailer came out, I see backlash. I'm like, the word backlash I saw so many times. I'm like, damn. Let me see the trailer. And then I'm like, who the fuck are these characters? Teenage Fortnite looking niggas? Because they do look like Fortnite niggas. I'm gonna lie, they do. But honestly,
Shooting Iron. That's what it's called.
Oh, that's all right.
That's not. That's not what Saints Row store was called. How
That's
dare
all right
them to do a
because see,
GTA?
friendly fire has nothing to do with any sexual innuendos. I don't mind if they change the name to the gun shop. They changed the name to the fucking customization of your vehicle shop because it was a sexual innuendo. Like if you gotta change it because of the location you're in, that's perfectly fine. But if you gotta change it because it was too sexual, that's what I have a fucking problem with. You change rim jobs because it's a sex act, and that's why you change it.
Imagine a GTA game without ammunition.
I know.
Exactly.
I
You
like
can't
look,
imagine it because
bro.
they wouldn't do
All
that.
I'm gonna say if they was gonna change rim jobs, they was gonna change friendly fire because they didn't want people to know why they changed rim jobs. But if you're mature enough, you know why they changed rim jobs.
Bro, look at the things that you can create, bro. It's like it's just stupid. It's just stupid to change the game, bro. Like it's stupid to change the design culture of the game.
Bro, that's a mistake, though. I think they gotta change that back. Friendly fire.
They do gotta change, but I don't know why they changed the name to begin with.
That got to go back to friendly fire. Rim job, they could stay the way it is because that was successful. It was a little corny. It was, but friendly fire, there's nothing wrong with that.
I agree. Nothing wrong with friendly
But
fire.
here's the
I
thing,
don't know
because
why they changed
you're not
it,
shooting your friends.
Exactly. I don't know why they changed it, but I know why they changed it. They changed it because they changed one. They want to change it all because they wanted to make it know.
Look at that store up there. Look at that store up there. That store up there. They ain't gonna have clothes like that in the new Saints Row.
I'm confused. Wait. What did you say?
Hmm?
What did you just say? I couldn't hear what you were saying. You said, "Look at what?"
Nothing. Forget about it.
Oh, I thought you was talking about look at the score or something.
Yeah, I might think it's petty and it's not that serious, but think about it.
What I'm about to do is I'm gonna make the character that we got on a remake look like the motherfucker. Well, I'm gonna make the character in part 3 look like the character we got in a remake. Sadly, that hairstyle, which is very feminist, is not even in this game because nobody was fucking using that hairstyle. You know, they just made that shit up. They had every other hairstyle. They had shave edges, but not one shave edge and flip to the side, which is again that's one that motherfuckers wasn't using before feminism came out. Everybody that identified as a feminist was wearing that classic feminist haircut. So,
Man, I tell you, I would not date a woman of I would not date a feminist, bro. I'm telling you that much.
Look, I'm not gonna say I wouldn't try to date a feminist, but I'm not gonna argue about. I can tell you if you're wrong, and if you want to believe it, take it. Facts are the facts. Your feelings don't mean things are true. The facts mean things are true.
Because
I found leather and lace.
Yeah, leather and lace. Yeah, I'm saying they're not gonna have clothing like leather and lace in this game because, quite frankly, that's not what they're about anymore.
Yeah, but nobody was. Well, hold on, Spartan. Nobody bitched when they took out sloppy seconds. They took out sloppy seconds and on the rag. They took those motherfucking stores off.
Sloppy seconds was a sexual innuendo.
Oh yeah, that was. Oh shit, that's right. You basically did. You couldn't even on this Saints. You could just walk around butt ass naked with the blurs on you.
Yeah.
Know that. Okay. So what do we got here? The chick that we got a hoodie on. Let's see. The chick that we got in the new story, she got a hoodie on. But she also got a jacket on. Yeah, there were not a lot of options on this one. There was not a lot of options, sadly. Yeah, there was not a lot of options, man. I wish there was more options, but there just wasn't. Let me see if I remember this right. You was wearing like a black fucking. It wasn't a black. What was it? Like a fucking bluish hoodie? What was
Blue,
that shit?
yeah.
It was like a bluish.
It's being added to Fortnite.
You're not gonna find that shirt in that
Oh, I know I'm not gonna
that
find it because
jacket.
nobody dressed like that back then. I can fucking do. That shit's ass backwards. That wasn't the Saints, bro. That wasn't the Saints. Even if I buy this shit right now, that ain't what the like. Possibly if I was to go to another clothing store, I will be able to find it. But even at the later one, she's wearing a leather jacket with a hoodie underneath. I'm trying to figure out why are you wearing a leather fucking motorcycle jacket with a purple hoodie underneath in the fucking desert. Like I'm really up here trying to figure out like what is that? Like they're in the desert, bro, and they just wearing shit that make me look hot, man. Like serious, it make me fucking hot. Yeah, the one major thing I also didn't like you had the gas stations that you couldn't even go inside in part 3. But then you see how Grand Theft Auto they was like, yeah, we gonna add this in our part 5. I'm like, man, that shit was so backwards. Like Saints Row taking shit out and Grand Theft adding shit in, but nobody had as much shit as Saints Row 2. They never had.
No one had as much as Saints Row 2. No one had as much as Saints Row 2.
Yeah, because remember you could have a shirt and then an outer shirt or like a coat over top of the shirt. I wish, man, it was a lot of clothing options that were not here. That shit was just devoid, like. And I didn't like that they had a even more cartoony art style than than 2. Hold on, man.
Then why are people comparing Psychonauts to Ratchet and Clank? Do you think it's the same level? Like, are they serious?
Wow.
Like, bro, people are comparing Psychonauts to the Ratchet and Clank. I'm like, are y'all dumb?
They are dumb. They're very dumb.
Like, bro, there's no way those two are even alike. Yes, this has a little, but they put you in corridors talking about, look, the PS5 SSD is a lie. I'm like, how? Show me a game to where you could transition from a portal and the whole world would be rendered immediately for you and interact with you as soon as you land. Name a game that can do that. On PC too, because y'all know I'm a little biased towards that side, but like, name me a game that could do all of that. Render the whole world and from one area to the next.
There's not a single outfit combination that is even similar to what the fuck she was wearing.
Because they didn't care about that back then.
There's like the only one that is almost even similar would probably be this one. Let me go see what.
I'm losing respect for people every day.
You know, I must love this game if I'm even trying to see what they were trying to do and how fucked up and weird it was.
Question. Are there still arguments about which game is better between Saints Row 2 and GTA 4? Because if that's the case, then they did that on their second trial.
Yeah, they did on their second. They did it on their second trial. Saints Row 2
if they did it on second trial, and you was on 4. What does that say about their product? That means their game is better than yours.
Mm-hmm.
So people can have these arguments. Oh no, Saints Row 2 is better. No, GTA 4 is better. In real life, it look better at that word. I don't know, man. I think Both of them should have got some high sales. Saints Row 2 should have sold way better. The problem is, in 2008 and 2013, they made the same mistake. They put out a game against GTA. GTA is always the veteran IP.
That's freaking what you call it right there. That's what's it called it, Kevin, right there. That's probably the closest one, Jay.
In 2011, Red Dead Redemption 1 came out.
Nah, this her. This her.
Yeah.
This her hoodie. What's funny is, okay, so she has a shirt, and then she has a hoodie, and then she has a jacket over top of the hoodie. So she's wearing 3 layers. Why is she wearing 3 layers in the desert?
3 layers in the desert. What the fuck? You sure it's 3 layers?
It's 3 layers, bro.
What the fuck you in 3 layers in the desert for?
I don't know, man. I can't tell you why she wearing 3 layers. I cannot tell you why. But I've been recreating character models for over 20 years, and if it's one thing I know how to do, is recreate a character model in any video game. The sad thing, though, is that I think even if I was to recreate this character model, dark skinnies. Okay, we got dark skinnies, right? Dark skinny. Dark jeans, right? Like her jeans.
Bro, the funny thing is though, Jay. I try to make my character as skinny as possible, but my skinniness still is too bulky for that black nigga with the glasses. The skinniest character I tried to make was still too big for that black nigga with the glasses, bro. Like, it's sad. It really is sad.
Exactly.
Let me boot up Saints Row the third you not see. First.
So the pants that she's wearing are not they're tight. Let's say her pants are very tight. She got skinny pants, but she got no shape. But again, that's how they made the character. I understand that. But she's wearing tight jeans that are ripped. And again, that's how they dress in California. You don't really see that over here. So we got 21st century jeans. We got those. But the only other ones over here that are ripped that will be these, and these will be true fit jeans.
Oh, these niggas don't know what I think inside the box.
I'm guessing the true fit jeans will still have to do.
Why every time I come to work out here, you fucking somebody? What? Talking to some work.
It's very hard to outfit so fucking California. You didn't have any California styles in Saints Row. But this is the closest we're gonna get. And looking at character model, we're just gonna go with those black boots that not high tops, they just black boots. Can't even find these type of shoes on here because man, they those fucking feminist. Like the fuck, they don't even got this in the registry. You know what? The best you got right here is this. This shit all black. I'm still not understanding it. A t-shirt, a hoodie, and a jacket, but you in the desert. Like no skin at all. It's like nah, we ain't showing none of that skin. Like bro, that shit's so fucking weird, bro. But this is the outfit I believe.
Yo, y'all can hit the game, bro.
Huh?
Y'all hit the game, bro.
No, I don't hear the game. So this is what we got. This is the character model, or the character semi for part what's it? I'm probably gonna go back to image and make her titty smaller and make her skin a little lighter because she got a lighter skin. The character customization was good on here, but it could have always been better. I think 2 had the best character customization because you actually had a fucking shape up hairstyle. You only had the Sarge hairstyle on this game, but you didn't have a good haircut, like a normal, like give me a fucking shape up haircut. It was so weird because you made a game for black people and you still didn't have like multiple different shape ups. I'm hoping they fix that shit in this one, man.
I'm about to play Saints Row the third, bro.
You make her titties all the way down to 40 because the one.
Bro, watch me shoot.
I think that's what we got for her right now. It was slim. And even though you couldn't change the size of the booty on the game, it naturally had a nice shape. It was just that's how they had it. I think we got her. Got her. We got the female character from Saints Row, and even though we couldn't do anything with her hips or anything, still got a shape back. So again, it ain't nothing I did. It's just that's how they styled the female character models. Now if they go have all the character models with no shape at all, then that's cool on them. I basically put her titties all the way down to fucking 30. I think I put it down to 33. I might have to put them motherfuckers down. You know, if you look at some of the computer monitors, you got some shows on from Saints Row 2. You move that shit all the way down to 20. Even then, you still got that shit. But not like in a bad way. It's just the fact that I ain't gonna lie, bro. That outfit look like clown shit, bro. Like if you put her in that outfit on here, bro, this shit look like that shit don't look right, bro. And that like it just don't look right. Like I said, bro, I'm from the East Coast, man.
It doesn't look right because it doesn't make no sense.
It make no sense. It don't make no sense, bro. It makes no sense.
I think they're just pandering too much. That's the problem. That's always going to be the problem because you can't put someone in that much heat over in that side of country and put them in that much clothing. Like you got to take that off.
I'm gonna go
or
take
don't
a
go in
couple-
that thing, or don't go in that region at all. Don't go in that region at all if you really want to cover them up that much. Don't go in that region at all. Simple.
Let me put it this way, bro. I'm gonna find a way to piss these developers off. I'm gonna have the character model dressed and like posing right in front of. Go do this. So this is the character model, and we see what Saints was known for: a lot of sex, a lot of fucking sex.
Bro,
it was known for that, and it was weird for them to like say, "I'm not gonna." I'm sorry, bro. I'm glad that they want more realistic, but I'm gonna have to see sliders. You know what I'm saying? Even if I'm not gonna mess with that character model, you still gotta have that freedom in there. That's all that matters. Have that fucking freedom in there. Because some of the people that actually gave you money for the game, they want that freedom. Wait up. This might be the fucking to get. There we go. They're up here trying, man. Like, yeah, that's all we
What you
can
got
do.
going on over there, Jay?
No, I mean, I'm just recreating the character model. But
Oh,
you can't do it to that much because the character's setup is just suck ass. The game looks good, but Ratchet and Clank is shitting on Psychonauts. Here, what's going on, Mr. Mass Produce? We about to obviously shut this shit down because we ran a little bit too late. But I'm gonna continue my stream on fucking Twitch. Hold on, I need to first of all try to prepare everything for tomorrow. Just thinking about that shit got me fucking hot. No, I'm serious. It absolutely makes no fucking sense at all, and I'm still trying to wrap my head around it. And I can't. I'm trying, but I fucking can't. Like, how do you change the style that much?
Man, fear, man.
Change the style
Fear
that
of,
much,
like,
but
bro,
then
people
it's not even
are
the style that, like the art style. It's like the style of how they dress in California, which you or sorry, over in the Midwest, or sorry, the West, the Southwest, or whatever. I don't know, Arizona, right? So, and they're in the desert and it's hot, but she got a shirt, a hoodie, and a jacket over top. And this is when you first start the game out, and then later on when y'all become the Saiyans, you still have that same format for the default character model. Why? Like, why show the game off being restrictive to a female character? Even the chick that was in the desert wasn't covered up that much. Like, come the fuck on. She had one shirt on. Bro.
right.
It makes no fucking sense, man. It makes no sense. Do you guys want me to go to Twitch, because we can't keep going because Sunday show is supposed to be over already. You guys go watch me on Twitch, or you want like a temporary nighttime on YouTube? I'm asking the chat. Okay, going once.
I say go over to Twitch.
Going twice. It looks like we're gonna be heading over to Twitch for tonight.
Spawn says fuck Twitch.
You say what? Oh yeah, that's nice. When I do these lengthy streams, I try not to put them on YouTube because I know y'all don't really give a fuck about watching these lengthy streams. But you gotta find me over on Twitch. It's hot as fuck. I'm over this bitch melting, bro. It's fucking hot.
No fucking the luchadors up in this game.
Twitch.
Yo, if I could see how bad I fuck the luchadors up. Like, I have infinite amount of ammo. Why do they keep coming after me? Cars like fucking roads cars, man. Fuck.
Okay, I'm gonna give y'all my link. As you already know, it's JTech TV 4K 60 on Twitch. I'll see you guys over there. Thank you for the support in advance. We should be live at our normal 11 o'clock in the morning time, but if news is slow, which I hope it's not, because motherfuckers need to get their fucking promotions out, especially for the motherfuckers that got games coming out in September. Y'all need to move, because that's the only month that y'all got move games. I'll see y'all this week coming up, man. I'm excited for us to dive into September. I'm so fucking excited. I'll see you guys.